Hello and good afternoon, everyone. We're here at Speaker's Corner, the usual Sunday afternoon madness. And yeah, let's get this ball rolling. Okay, we just had Dusty do a little speech about how terrible the monarchy is. And it's a bit quiet at the moment, not a lot is happening. Let me swing around a little bit so we can see. There isn't a lot going on at the moment, just waiting for the usual crowd to show up. I think the crowd is showing up a little bit late, and as you can see behind me, we're missing the cowboy, but I'm sure the craziness will commence soon. In the meanwhile, get something cold to drink, kick back, chill, and we'll begin the craziness soon, I'm sure. It's very windy, so I apologize if there's some wind noise. Please hit like and subscribe.
Sorry. Were you filming a second ago?
No, I'm just started filming now.
Because he was like,
yeah, so that's it, guys and girls. Let me do some adjusting. I think this needs to move a little bit further this way. Okay, we are good to go. Good to rock and roll. Oh, Tarzan, big up, Welshman. Yes, where are you? You should be here. Should be here joining me in the craziness. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get my backpack on and yeah, get on it. Okay. I hope the wind noise isn't too bad. At the moment, it's really windy, guys. It's really windy. I mean, I can hear the wind noise. I can hear the noise, the wind, but it's not too bad. But as far as this thing is concerned, it seems pretty good. Okay, I think Dusty's getting ready to do another thing.
Make sure you stay there. Give it a wiggle.
Okay. Switch over. It looks like we're going to have another speaker. So let's see what they have to say.
It looked smaller when it was on the screen. It turned out it's going on YouTube. Yeah, my channel. Yeah. Subscribe to my channel. Called The Age of Dust. Martin! First time
third time? Not very often. Sorry, I missed your... It's okay.
No! Are you away or you want? Go to another country! Go! I know this.
They might get the wrong impression.
I know this gentleman.
I'm moving to another country. He's a good friend of mine. Just so you know, he's not a racist.
I am!
He might be a racist. I'm a kind of racist. But anyway, we've got...
I believe all race is beautiful.
Yeah, exactly.
How you doing?
I'm very good.
Hey, how you doing?
What is Martin doing? Are we disturbing his thing?
You can listen, as long as you don't
Heckle you.
Well, you can
I
heckle a
can't
little bit if you want.
It's
Just let me finish the
simply
speech and then you can say whatever the hell you
Oh,
want.
go on, let's hear your stuff.
Right. Okay, I only wrote this morning, so my voice isn't as loud as Dust, so you know.
Everyone get close, please. Come close.
Okay.
Thank you.
You can make what you want of this, but this is just what I felt this morning. So I don't believe in any gods, and I don't believe in praying or hoping it all goes away, or that praying will do anything. I don't use faith to bring about a better world. I believe what I use and what we should all use is good actions. Those acts aren't carried out in the hope that this or that God will not punish me today, or that I'll get in their good books. We do it, or I should do it, and we should all do it because we are human. Because we are human, it means we are capable of love and empathy. for those around us, to recognise suffering and hope to remove that suffering. We always thrive when we work together, when we strengthen communities and when we strengthen each other.
When can we jump in? Say
Hang on, just wait
one
1 second.
We'll wait.
Control your youthful ways.
Oh, my youthful. I'm not that youthful.
To achieve something great, we have to recognise the rising tide of division and horror being thrown against us. This machine that has arrived is ugliness displayed like it's truth. It's been built over time by cruel and destructive people with harmful, divisive traits, or purposes rather. It intends to make you its servants, to keep you subdued and obedient and blind to the world that's burning around you. It wants you to turn your back on human suffering, like people arriving from war-torn countries who are desperate for safety. You are encouraged to get excited about rich millionaires dying just to go and look at the Titanic, rather than extremely vulnerable children that arrive in this country alone in the world. This machine wants you to disregard other people's individuality and opportunity for happiness. It doesn't want you to recognise those in the LGBTQ+ community whose right to be human and right to be happy is as important as anyone else's right. It would wish to remove the chance to create communities filled with music and arts. Right now, this machine is on the path to completely destroy your right to protest, your right to assemble as a community to achieve something better. The engineers of this machine look proudly at what they have created and aspire to make more, from the Houses of Parliament, from royal privilege, and from churches and religious organisations, right down to the minds of your children. In fact, right here in Speaker's Corner, they encourage you to destroy or become submissive, rather than assemble and try to make things better. We can turn things around, but we have to get together and rebuild communities and recognise the horror-filled religions and disastrous politics for what they are. I just want to close. We can stop this machine from continuing. We can rebuild something better, but we have to just recognise what's going on literally around us. There's people here that want to create more horror, more sadness, less community. They want to destroy rather than build. And they appear here with their holy books, and they want to shake your hand, but it's all engineered to just keep you submissive. It's there to keep you a slave, to not think for yourself and not to be an individual. So that's what I wanted to say. So just be aware of when you're walking around the park, because there are a lot of people here. There's a guy over there, and they're not all here right now, but they will come throughout the day. Bob being an example. And their intentions are not good. They don't want a better world. They don't want to create a fairer society for everyone within that society, regardless of your religion, your sexuality, or your identity. They don't want to create that kind of happy kind of world where we all get to move forward together. They want to destroy it. They want you to be a slave and live in fear to an idea of some kind of God, or they want you to remain poor. They want you to struggle. They want to take away things that make you human. And we can get above that. We just have to realise that we have to come together, and when we build a community, when we come together, we put those differences aside, that the right wing and those groups like that want to keep festering, we can take that and move that aside, and we can get back to what we are, which is human. We can create a much better society, and we can get above all those hateful ideas, and we can create something better. We've done it before, and we can do it again. So that's what.
Why do you think it is that people use hatred and repression as their main means of political action?
Hate and repression.
Yeah, rather than discussion. Is it just to abuse?
Because you can use hate as an easy tool to turn people on people. You can fuel one group very easily to go and hate another group, based on nothing more than what was printed in the paper or what was spread through social media, or when they'll play on your fears and they'll try and convince you that another group are out to get you, to take something away from you when they're not. That's a powerful tool. Hate can fear, drive division. and it gets us nowhere. It gives us nothing good. Nothing good. So it's a very powerful tool, and it's something that's afforded a lot by the rich, by the wealthy, to use against perfectly decent people that can be fall into that so easily. So easily.
So is hate addictive?
I think it can be very addictive. Because it's, like I say, it's a very easy trap to fall into. And if you apply some reason, you apply some critical thinking to something that someone's telling you, you can start to go, hang on, wait, there's no reason for me to hate that group over there or hate that group over there. And you can start to see that there's money behind, and there's a thirst for power behind a group trying to get you to hate another group. When if you just looked at it reasonably, rationally, logically, you can see there's no reason to hate another group. Another group is just another group.
Okay, guys, I'm going to move because there's something happening over there. So we're going to see what's going on. Sorry. Okay, let's see what's going on. Wendell Daniels is already set up. I think. It appears the Roman guy is stirring up some shit.
Hell is where the happy people are. From Marley, stop! Shut up! Tina Turner! Sex! Criminals! Drugs! Only the good men go to hell. Heaven is for homosexuals.
Okay, Roman soldiers debating with like children.
Zionist, you're thinking to the death of Palestinians. Zionist Philistines. Starbucks is Israel. You'll know the killing of Palestinians. Starbucks is ideas. روح ساعد اليهود. روح ساعد لبس خايس يلا What do you mean by you? Someone out the Israeli defense force. They're going to be friends with Israel. Why don't you go to Finchley and criticise the white team?
واحد ما تفهم في الحياة، أنت شخص غبي قاعد تتكلم عن هذا خويك.
Give them hell. Give them sheer hell.
هذا خويك. قل خويك.
With Israel. Same as Egypt.
Is everyone else coming?
محمد بن سلمان وبيبي هنجي راح يكونون.
محمد بن سلمان I don't want to say anything.
You're a good boy at home. Remember, I'm an infidel.
I know. This place is like a theme park. It's a mental park.
Yeah, it's good. People having conversations, debates.
لو تعرف الإسلام لو تعرف تعرف إن في شيء اسمه إنما الأعمال بالنيات يعني أنا لو لبست هذا نيتي إني ألبس الجميع وش دخل إسرائيل؟ أنت ما تحرر وش دخل إسرائيل؟ قاعد يتكلم إنما الأعمال بالنيات.
He's been to the real Israel, not the Israel you imagine in your Quran, the real Israel.
أنا أسبوعين فاتشين في إسرائيل. ليه ما تتكلم معي؟ ليه ما تقف نظر؟ ليه ما تقف نظر؟ ليه ما تقف نظر؟ لا بس صارخ لك تقول صراخ لك صراخ والمحنة بس تمحن ناقش ما كلم زعاطين بس تقول كلم المحنة صح؟
ما بكلمك أذكرك بالمصري اللي بقسك
المصري بقسك؟
والله اللي بقس هذا الحلو فات
قليل الأدب هذا هناك واقف بقسك يعني
والله إن هذا عمك وأشرف منك وأشرف من هذا جمال أشرف من هذا وأشرف منك.
Sorry guys, I don't speak Arabic. I have no idea what they're saying.
Have you been doing the other? Have you met in the previous life?
أنت تجي تسوق أنت سواق السواق حقه تراول شغل سيارة.
This is not in the Quran.
Okay, I'm gonna go see what's going on with Steve. I see Steve. Sorry. Hello, Mr. Steve. How are you, sir? You good?
I mean, in answer to point, I am more careful now when I'm being critical.
Okay.
I'm
Steve is busy.
Come here, not talk in general. So I do take more care to make that point.
Like generally, you don't want these no-go Muslim, no-go white zones, or what you call them. I swear that on them before 9/11, before all that, there's areas up there. Have you been to Motherwell or Lanarkshire? You can imagine, right? It's got nice areas, but it's got some fucking shitholes. Now these are the areas that feed off stuff that. Oh, is this guy getting recorded? I'm not going to start.
Sorry.
Sorry, bro. Nah, we're having an informal.
That's naughty, man.
Informal conversation.
Oh, I see.
I've known Steve
for a long time.
Known me.
I see him on GB News all the time, right?
All the time.
You know him, or you've seen him on GB News? Oh, you just. Oh, I see.
No, we're not.
No, it's okay. I'm going to move on. Okay, they don't want to have the conversation. To be honest with you, there isn't much else going on. Okay, let's go see. I'll come back, Steve. Okay, let's see what's going on with these crazy people over here. Nothing here. God. Okay, the pickings are kind of slow today, people. Oh, this is the chap against feminism. The anti-feminist dude.
And went into the women's sports competition. I would say feminist is fair on the other women. Okay, what do you mean by how say women that are biologically
okay.
And we should treatment and environment. So we should create an environment in which what's useful there is a minimal amount of your gender has a minimal impact.
I'm not even joking. I need to watch a video about non-binary.
Based on that,
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to fix this microphone somehow and hold on.
Yes, 100%.
That's not a fact. Scientific doctrines disagree. Some agree with it, but some also disagree. That gender dysphoria is famous in mental things. But then you can argue that also mental
These are all like things that
and overconfidence. If you're going to say that being being someone who's just overconfident is then also mental illness.
They are sound ways.
So yes, so is your head. In most cases, but not always. No, it's not. In most cases,
Why don't you watch good
like I said, there's two different
that's a very
because it was before, now it's starting to get acknowledged.
which isn't that many people at the moment. Hopefully we'll get better later. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is very quiet. It gets there you go. There you go. So they should be I agree. I'm going to say something.
They should have the option, and men should have the I agree with you, but based on what's happening in society, I'd say 95% of women.
Yeah, we're not bringing religion into the debate. For me, the way I see it, should we force them
based on everything is equal.
Oh, but there's a difference between if you look throughout the history of human it constantly evolves and changing, and you're erasing things. You're constantly erasing previous identity. But you think that we can go all the way back to ancient Rome? If you were a slave, you deserved to.
So, for instance,
just like at one point someone argued, slaves have always been slaves, and non-slaves have always not been slaves. But totally it's a sin. I mean, from a for
me, my issue
I'll disagree. Disagree.
I think a lot of times it's not forcing. It's just we should. If you don't recognize that trans people exist, it's subjective to violence. It's simply subjective to violence.
That's why
because they are.
If you don't accept,
I would disagree with you.
No, you're not.
Hello. Okay, guys.
Specific time during the 50s in the United States, if you do not accept that.
Okay, I have two microphones currently set up. One I'm talking out of, and the other one attached to the rig. You guys want me to do commentary, or do you just want to listen to these people? Because I'll be honest, I can't hear most of them. Yo, what's up, Robert? Lo Wang, hello, Holy Spirit. Okay. Cook. Is that cuckoo? Oh, cuckoo. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'm not keeping up with the chat really. And Shavitz, no. Top G is my guy. Free the Top G.
It's ridiculous that.
You're giving me comments. They're telling me stop supporting Andrew Tate.
And you're a supporter of Andrew Tate?
You're anti-Andrew Tate?
Well, sometimes, yeah.
I went and saw him a month and a half ago in Romania.
You saw him?
Peeked through the gate.
Wow, really? Did you see anything?
Why do you hate him, if you don't mind me asking?
No, I don't hate him. They tell me to stop supporting him.
Why? I honestly, I think he's a stand-up guy. Like,
do you not sort of find some of his stuff that he done in the past kind of
100%, but who doesn't have a past?
Do you mind to be on camera? Okay. In that case, I'll switch it around.
Who's not done mistakes? Everyone has got a past. Everyone throughout their life they've done so many things they regret, but doesn't mean we're gonna throw them under the bus. They're a bad person. They have changed. He could have changed, and I think Andrew Tate, from what I see online, he says it himself that he regrets all the things that he's done before, and now he's a changed person.
Yeah, but isn't it easy to be a changed person once you made millions and you're a multimillionaire owning Ferraris and yachts from the proceeds of those immoral acts?
For me, I would rather him change after making a million than stay like that for the rest of his life.
That's interesting.
No?
Are you Muslim?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
And so, what do you think about his actions since he's become a Muslim? Has he reformed? Has he done anything that you think is?
Personally, I do, and again, I don't know whether it's because he converted, but I do believe that he became a better person. But I don't know if it's because he became a Muslim or not. I'm not going to try and claim that, because he became a Muslim, he's become a better person. But I do think from what he was, as per what he says or what has been stated in the media, he has become a better person.
Do you think he's going to get convicted for the crimes that he's been accused of?
Look, if you ask me, if they want to convict you, they will find anything to stick on your back. They will find a way to find him guilty. But you never know. I hope, if he's not done the things he's been accused of, I hope he doesn't get convicted. But if he did, then justice to be served. He has to be convicted. We're not going to sit here and try and protect him just because we agree with what he says. If he's done these things, he has to be convicted. If he hasn't, then justice needs to be served as well. But again, I think he said too much, and he stood up against guys or people who set the standards for this world, and I think they will find a way to convict him.
But I mean, just to be impartial, because I do actually kind of support a lot of the things Andrew Tate says, but I have seen his PhD program. I don't know if you know that program that he released in the Hustler University. I have actually got it. I try to sort of distribute it through the internet. Unfortunately, it's banned everywhere. But in that video, he does describe how he effectively coerces women to work for him. Now, you know, most of these women are still free. No one's ever been locked in a room and not allowed to go out. But I think, do you actually agree that people can be manipulated into doing things against their will?
Well, I look at it from I think sometimes you can manipulate people into doing things it's not like things they don't want to do, but you make it sound or look more interesting to them. You just make it more attractive. But you cannot force anyone to do anything.
Do you think that the stuff that he has said on the internet, kind of almost self-confessing to potential crimes, is what's going to get him in trouble? Or,
as I said earlier, you know, if they want to find him guilty, they will find a way to incriminate him, no matter what. Even if he hadn't said these things, they will still find him guilty. They will always find something to stick on his back.
Kind of like Julian Assange.
Interview with BBC, like that lady was there to destroy him, and I believe he handled it very well. He didn't give her room he didn't give any chance basically to try and incriminate him in any way. He was very smart in how he dealt with her, how he spoke to her, and I think I respect a lot how he spoke to her and how he dealt with the situation. But again, that shows you that they're willing to do anything to make him come out guilty, and I just think it's unfair. If he's done the things he's done and they have evidence, then justice to be served. He has to be convicted. But if he hasn't, or at least you don't have enough evidence, I don't think it's fair to start a war against him and trying to sort of cancel him, basically. What we call it.
Yeah, but if he is causing harm to lots of young men around the world, encouraging them to be misogynistic or being, belittling women, then isn't it better to kind of cancel that, or counteract that message?
Let me tell you something. For me personally, I agree with a lot of things he says. I don't agree with the way he phrases things. So I think it's just the way he phrases things. He's a bit of a cocky guy. Let's be honest. He's a bit overconfident. It's just the way he phrases things is what makes it sound so bad. But the concept, I totally agree with it. For me personally, again, I agree with everything.
So do you agree that your wife is you are the owner of your wife?
No, see, again, it's not. It always comes down to the phrasing. I don't own my wife, but I'm responsible for her.
But that level of you see, this is my interpretation of that responsible attitude. Now, although I agree that yes, men are protectors and keepers of their family, not just their wives, their children, parents even, to have responsibility, if your parent have responsibility over you, if I have responsibility over my child, then that gives me some level of authority over that child to say, no, you can't go here, no, don't touch that, don't do this, don't do that, you can't drive a car until you're this age. Do you think that men having responsibility over their women are allowed to dictate the actions?
Not to that extent, but I do believe that men, as as the man of the house, you're responsible for your wife. In my culture, at least, it's our responsibility to provide for our women, make sure they have food on the table, a roof over their head, they have everything they need. We're responsible for their safety. If someone breaks into my house, who's going to step up and fight the person?
Yeah, but that's not really the argument. The argument I'm making is if your woman, if your wife decides to, go and jump off a cliff, go down this very dangerous alley where there's lots of, so you can then restrict her from going there.
Of course. Out of it's protection. I'm trying to. If I tell her not to do anything, it's not just for me to have authority over nothing. Like, I'm not going to tell her, oh, you can't go to the gym, or you can't go, I don't know, to the kitchen. You can't walk to the kitchen. It doesn't make sense. If I'm taking that action where I'm restricting her from something, it's to protect her. It's like my wife telling me I'm going out at midnight in a street where I know there's a lot of gangsters around there, or people, like she could potentially get hurt. It's my responsibility to tell her, you cannot go out at this time.
But what if she wants to?
It's my responsibility to protect her, so I will tell her not to go to. But then it comes down to the man's choice. If your wife doesn't respect you or doesn't respect your authority, then why should you be with someone that doesn't respect your authority?
So you would just simply divorce?
For me, if that, I will have to sit down with her, explain things and why I'm telling her not to do these things. And if I see there's no point in explaining, I would rather divorce than I would call it a toxic relationship, because every time it's going to clash. Every time she wants to do something, I'm going to try and stop her, and then we get into an argument. So why be somewhere where it's going to end that way?
You see, I agree with you again, because I see it as the Jonah Hill situation. I don't know if you know about Jonah Hills and he basically made some requests that as a man, these are my lines, this is what I want in a relationship. If you don't want that, thank you very much. Now he is being shamed for having effectively standards.
I don't think you should. I think that's just, and again, I said it over there, and I might get a lot of hate for saying this. For me personally, I feel like the Western society is a failed society, has lost all its values. It has come down to erasing the identity of men and women. Now we cannot call a man because you want to be politically correct. Like, it's gone down to that level.
Most people don't even know what a woman is anymore.
Exactly. I had the debate now with someone, and we were going through this debate, and I was like, okay, just answer this question. What is a woman? He's like, oh no. For me, each word should have a definition. Anything has a definition. So if you can't define what a woman is, then you shouldn't be even debating with me. You can't talk to me, because you can't even define what you
can't even use words. How can you debate when you can't use words?
This is what I was telling our person. Like, if you can't define what a woman is, why are we even having this conversation? You don't know what you stand for. You're saying you stand for women's rights and trans women, but what is a woman? What are you standing for? What is that? and they can't answer that question. So
Would you like to get in on this? Would you mind? I don't want to. I
haven't slept last night.
Oh, I see.
I've had 2 hours of sleep. I just flew from Dubai, and
Oh my God!
Yeah, I just came from Copenhagen.
Yeah, no, I just wanted if you were listening.
A lot with what you're saying.
I think for me, when it comes to, let's go back so we're not drifting away from Andrew Tate. As I said, I agree with the concept. I don't agree with how he phrases things. So as you said, like
the delivery.
Yes, you asked me, I own my wife. I don't own her, but I'm responsible for her. I'm responsible for her protection. So if me telling her not to go out in the middle of the night, it's not because I own her, it's because I want to protect her. But if it gets to a point where there's always a clash every time I tell her for her protection not to do something, I would rather divorce than be in a toxic relationship where I'm going to fight with her all the time. And that's why I think Andrew Tate has a point. But again, it's the way he phrases things is what makes it sound, especially in the Western.
Yes, in the Western Hemisphere, that's going to always sound very bad. You see, the thing is, I have my problem with some of these sort of scenarios. Although I understand, if I have to protect you, then I have to do certain things to prevent you from being in danger.
I won't agree with.
I will provide a house with a lock. I will. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Have a good day. Have a good day. Take care.
Have a good day.
I will provide, securities. I'll get an alarm, and I'll get a telephone so I can call the police. But eventually, if you are actively putting yourself in a bad situation, which I can see that this is going to lead to bad things, then either I have the choice of staying in this situation or relinquishing my my responsibility, because I can't be responsible for you at the same time allow you to put yourself in danger. So I have to either let go of the responsibility.
That's what Andrew Tate says, but it's just he phrases it differently, and it comes very offensive the way he phrases it. But the concept, I think everyone agrees with that. I don't. Apart here, let's say, I would say the West doesn't really agree with that, because there is all this feminism, there is transgenders. There's a lot of communities now coming up. Where I come from, we don't have that. We don't really have that. It's basic stuff. Women, man, everyone has his role in society. No one is better than anyone. If anything, women now have a lot more respect than men do.
Well, can I actually pivot to a slightly different, even though it's around women? There was a recent incident in Dubai, funnily enough, you said you came from Dubai, where a woman was arrested and put in jail for a couple of months, an American woman. Her name is Sassy Trucker. And she effectively had some kind of argument or shouted at a car dealership where she was trying to rent a car. Now she's been put in prison for acting out. The Americans are clearly shocked about this, because women do all sorts of things in America and in Britain, what we call Karens, and they never get punished. Whilst it's clearly the rules are different in the Middle East and Dubai, and these Americans and Westerners are going now to the Middle East, especially places like Dubai, because they're encouraging lots of influencers to go there, and they are behaving the way they behave in America and in those countries, and they're finding out very quickly that that's not how things work.
I'll tell you a story that I won't go too far. It happened to me myself. So one day I was driving out. I was trying to park my car in a parking lot. Someone came before me, took my parking spot. I got out of the car, got into an argument. I didn't physically hurt him or anything. I started swearing at him. We had a bit of an argument.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I started swearing at him. A lot of swearing. But anyways, I went my way, he went his way. A week later, I'm traveling to Georgia on holiday. I get to the airport. I give them a passport, and they told me you can't fly. And I was like, why? It's like, you got a case against you. It's like, case? It's like, yeah, go to this police station, you'll find out. I go to the police station, and the guy tells me, you swore at someone in a parking lot on this day and this date at this time.
In Dubai?
Yeah. Just for swearing at him.
Wow.
Well, I won't go to American or whatever. This happened to me myself. And I wasn't allowed to fly. I missed my holidays because I swore at someone.
Did that person actually take or charge you? Okay, he complained to the police.
And I went to court. I paid the fine because I swore at him. I didn't physically even get close to him.
Was he swearing back?
No, I can't remember. It happened about 2 years ago. But I was being more aggressive because he took my parking spot.
Yes.
So I was being very aggressive, and I was swearing a lot, shouting and all. But laws are laws. Like
so Dubai is very monitored,
and that's why it's the safest country in the world for me. I've
See,
been-
that's
I've been in
security.
Dubai for 11 years. I've never locked my door. I'm away now. I'm in London. My keys of my house are in the door from the outside. I'm not even joking.
Wow,
My car is parked outside my house. The keys are inside the car.
that's amazing.
The best Muslim. I'm not even joking. I don't know if I can.
Are you from Dubai? Are you an Emirati?
I'm
Are you?
Algerian.
Oh,
I'm
you're
Algerian.
okay.
But I've been in Dubai for 11 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the thing is, don't you think that okay, you have security, but do you feel oppressed in any way? I'm sorry.
At
Do you
all.
feel any kind of
all.
restrictions on your life
Dubai-
day to day?
UAE is a country that gave us everything. Most of 90% of people living in the UAE, in Dubai especially, are expat. 10% are only locals. What does that tell you? If you were oppressed, why would you even go there?
Interesting.
He's banned from Iran.
For Iran?
Banned from Iran.
Are you from Iran?
I am from Iran. I'm not banned from Iran.
He became an He's got, where's the Vader these days?
Sorry?
Where's the Vader?
I don't know. She's doing podcasts apparently.
You should have a podcast. I think
But
your
yeah,
career's over.
to just answer your question, no, that's absolutely false. No one is oppressed in Dubai. People are having their best life.
They've got
They,
nightclubs open.
they
Oh,
get,
I've been to Dubai. I know.
they have things that they don't get.
It was safe. I bought an iPad at 3 a.m. from a Virgin store in Dubai. An iPad and an MacBook Air, and I never even felt 1 second unsafe. Yeah, no.
You can go.
Dubai is not running on the Sharia.
Yeah, we're gonna run it. We're gonna run through
You go to Dubai any time of the day. 4 a.m., 5 a.m., woman, man, a child, everyone is safe.
Can't do that here.
Everyone is safe. I'm telling you, I've left Dubai. I'm here in London. I left the keys in my door from the outside. My house keys are in the door. No one's gonna ever go there. Yeah, I was
Thank
told
you.
I can't wear my expensive watch around.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna go around now. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
He's a funny guy.
Okay, guys, interesting conversation. Interesting conversation about Dubai too. Oh, it's called. Well, this channel is Banksy Star, but I actually have another channel called Hafez Reflects.
Where is this going to be?
Right now it's Banksy Star Live. You can actually Banksy Banksy Style Live. It's right now live.
Okay.
There you go. That first one.
This one.
Thank you. Take care.
Banksy.
How are you, sir? How are you? You're good. Good.
You're right.
It's not that busy.
No, it starts after 2.
Yeah. I expected to pick up a bit more, but yeah, it's nice. It's a nice, cool day. How is things with you?
Good.
Inshallah, mashallah, inshallah.
Enjoy Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Trying to have fun.
Okay, I'm gonna go around.
Go around.
Take care. Let's see. Okay, guys. Let's see, where's Steve? Max, how are you, man? It's been a long time. Fist me. Let me get you on camera. So, how is things and where have you been? It's been a very long time since you've been around. But I know you've been about for a while. Yeah, I'm Banksy. Yeah, everyone calls me.
Last week, I see the week before, I think.
Yeah. So I've seen you at some of the protests as well. You were at Just Stop Oil.
And yesterday, the police were so friendly to Just Stop Oil. They were chaperoning them around. But then immediately when we came out, they started throwing us around and started arresting people. It was totally disgusting. They were grabbing people's works of art and violently stamping on them. And meanwhile, with Just Stop Oil, they give them refreshments, cup of teas. Remember if you've seen the video of the woman who's like, the fish are dying in my pond, they're dying. It's so hot, the fish are dying.
But they did arrest one of them though.
Isn't it funny though, the police may have arrested her, but isn't it funny that they allowed her to give an interview under arrest? They allowed her to give an interview under arrest.
What the guy? Yes.
But the police allowed her to give an interview when she was under arrest.
Oh no, I'm talking about the guy.
They wouldn't do that to us lot, would they? They wouldn't give us the privilege to have an interview under arrest. They were throwing us around and chucking us in vans.
Yeah, Yeah, there was a bit of that. There was a bit.
Standard for the patriots, another standard for people which hate this country and are radical environmentalists.
I know. I did notice. I did notice there was a slight difference in arresting, but it is what it is. I don't know what the hell. There's a gecko.
So what?
I don't know.
I don't see how it looks like that.
Anyway, Max.
If anything, you actually look a bit more.
Have a good one.
You've got a gecko face.
You called me a nigga
You've got a gecko face. You've got a gecko face.
All right. Take care, Max. I'm gonna go. Take care, guys. Dear God. Okay. Let's see what we can see. Where's Street Mike? I think Street Mike is recording. All right, guys. Give me some hints. Start a G circle. Really should. Oh, Mustafa. You are a funny fucker. Okay. What are we doing? Boys and girls? Not really sure. I am not really sure. Okay, I'm gonna just set it up and just broadcast outwards for a while. Ooh. Max. Ah, shit. Guys. All right. It's okay. It's chill. It's chill. It's chilled. Okay. Some youths clashing. Sorry?
How can we watch the live?
Banksy Star Live. Banksy Star Live on YouTube. It's just, yeah. Okay. Let us see what's what. It's kind of boring. We're waiting. We're waiting. Uncle Jamal! Uncle Jamal! You donkey!
هسه يودونك هناك هسه يودونك يشغلون لك صانع عندهم
هاي بنقع بها يا رجال
شو يسوي صار شنو وكيل وزاره؟ وكيل وزاره ابو وكيل وزاره يغسل الماعين شو يسوي المصري هناك؟ مثقف ولا
خليك سواق انت
انت لو ما عندك
اديله بعبوس اديله بعبوس
ولا جنسيه قطريه ما يخلون لك شيء
لا نخليه شيء لا انا بخليك قهوه بخليك تسبق هوا عندي
انت قاعد تطيح
لا بخليه في المجلس صدر المجلس وانت خليك تصب الله
All right, guys, this is getting serious. I can't hear a thing they're saying. They're talking Arabic anyway. None of us can understand Arabic, so it's pointless. It's calling him animal, I think. Say you're a Yahudi animal, I think. Some kind of anti-Semitic comment, I'm sure. We need an Arabic translator. There. Okay, there. Okay, this is dying down. Nothing much. Nothing much. Just moving on. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. Curious about Jesus? Not really. Not particularly curious about Jesus. Holy Spirit speaks some Arabic. It's fucking. Get that Halima on camera. Oh, was that Halima? That chubby girl with a grey scarf. That was Halima. No shit. We're gonna have to track her down. Okay, guys, I am keeping an eye on her.
That's why the Bible's clear. John 5:17, Jesus makes the same claim, and the Jews are like, your claim is to be equal to God.
Jono, a weak man doesn't allow his opponent to speak.
Calling me weak doesn't
No. Okay,
your
then
heresy.
demonstrate
Is the same
your
heresy
courage
that Arius
in
had,
letting me
the son of
speak.
Arius.
Demonstrate your courage
You've
in
got
letting
no
me
logic,
speak.
dude.
And this is why the Trinitarian doctrine has survived for so long. It bullies. It shouts. It was brought about by the sword.
Really?
And yes,
Prove
it was.
Prove it.
Well, have you not read about Constantine? Let's go back.
Okay.
Let's go back.
Do you honestly believe that Constantine brought the Trinity? Are you serious? That ridiculous?
He is a key factor in the doctrine of the Trinity. But
Did you know that Tertullian mentioned the word Trinity in his writings?
Yes,
before
you do know that Tertullian would have been executed by the Nicene Fathers because he was a heretic.
No, they didn't.
Because he
They
was
didn't
a
execute anybody.
subordinate.
What are you on about?
What are you talking about? The church didn't
So
execute.
Sabellius, the father of Sabellians, the father of Sabellians
law
wasn't
Britain
even
up
killed.
until 1855.
Nobody was killed during the Council of Nicaea. You are insane. Afterwards,
Yes.
what year? What century first?
in the years running after it, Jono.
So you're talking about the Middle Ages. So you've gone from the first century to the Middle Ages.
I'm talking from post-Nicea up to 738,
No,
up to
prove
Council
it.
Chalcedonian.
Show me that people were killed at the Council of Chalcedon.
I'm going to go back
The
to
381 Council of Chalcedon. Show me that someone was murdered during that time.
Let's go back to the Pharisees.
The Arian position was the uppermost during the Council of Nicaea. That's why Athanasius, who expounded the Trinitarian doctrine, had to go in exile.
was a
because
lunatic.
he was one person amongst a ton of people.
He was a lunatic.
Call him a lunatic is not an argument. You didn't realise that,
Well,
right?
that's why the heresy occurred. But John 8:58. The Pharisees accused Jesus of seeing Abraham. You, like the Pharisees, make the same mistakes. We know from Genesis 19 and
Wait, stop there. So you said that the Pharisees accused Jesus of seeing Abraham. Did you say that?
That's what it says in the passage.
No, they didn't accuse him of anything.
50 years old, yet you have seen
Because
Abraham.
he made the claim that he's seen Abraham.
No, he didn't.
They made the claim. Okay, we're going to read it again. Yes, they made it. Let's be honest. Jesus made the claim that he's seen Abraham. I'm going to show it from this verse. Again, this guy does not like context. A lot of these heretics do not like context. It buries them. Again, this Bible is a contextual book. Calling me weak is not an argument, dude. Jesus answered. I'm reading the Bible and notice what this child is doing. Right. Jesus answered and said, if I honor myself, my honor is nothing. It is my Father that honoreth me. Remember, Jesus is saying that God honors him. You can't get around this. How is it the case that a created man is being honored by the Lord God? Let me continue. Let me read the context, right? Again, you say that he is your God. Remember, the Israelites say that he's God, but your God honors me. Make that make sense, please?
No, they didn't say that.
Yeah. Well, fair enough, you can prove that when it's your time, right? Verse 55, yet ye have not known him, but I know him. Remember, how can you know God? Not just by praying to God, but Jesus claims to know the true God. Yeah. Something which me and you cannot do because we're created beings. Jesus is not created, therefore he can know God because God is eternal. It's not a tangent, mate, it's called logic. You don't understand it. Right, John 8:56, your father Abraham rejoiced to see my day, and he saw it and was glad. We cannot deny that Abraham saw the day of the Lord. Abraham saw Jesus. We cannot deny that. Because in the Old Testament, if you read Genesis 18, who appears in memory before Moses? Before Abraham. Before Abraham. Seriously, is that even an argument? Calling me a fool is even an argument. According to Genesis 18, the Lord of Israel visited Abraham. He sat down and he ate. Jesus claims to be that same God, by the way. So we can't deny that. Well, let me read the context. John 8:57. Then said the Jews unto him. So they said this unto him. Thou art not yet 50 years old, and hast thou seen Abraham? Remember, they've heard what he's saying. These are Jews. These are practicing Jews. These are Pharisees. They would have known their religion. So they were answering correctly on what he said, because he claimed to have seen Abraham. And here they're claiming, you're not yet 50 years old yet. You came to see Abraham. So what's the response from Jesus that got them to stone him? John 8:58. Jesus said unto them, verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am. The word I am is echoed in Exodus 3:14. It cannot be denied. You can change the grammatics all you want, but the God of Israel clearly uses the word ho. He doesn't use the word ho on. So it's evident that the God of the Old Testament is claiming to be the I am, and here Jesus claims to be the I am, because he was before Abraham, the patriarch of Israel. That's why in the very next verse, that's why. Let me finish. Let me finish.
One last sentence, and then I'm speaking.
Let me finish. Right. That's why in John 8:59 it makes sense, because this Bible makes sense. Your Bible doesn't make sense. You have to pick holes in it. But John 8:59, then took they up to stones to cast at him. Why would they do that if you were just claiming to be the Messiah, or just claiming to be a prophet like the Muslims want to claim? You are a Muslim, sir. You need to repent.
Happy days. In fact, guys, if you're Muslims here, I've got lots of affinity with what you believe. So
yeah, I know, because you're Muslim.
This passage, John 8:58, has been was misinterpreted by the religious leaders who heard Jesus speak. And like the religious Pharisees of today, the Orthodox Christians of the Trinitarian faith make the same mistakes. Jesus said in John 8:56 that Abraham, your father, rejoiced that he would see my day, and he, Abraham, saw it and was glad.
Proving my point.
In response to this, the Jews said, you are yet 50 years old and you have seen Abraham? Do any of you hear the error of the Pharisees here? Jesus did not say he saw Abraham. Jesus said Abraham saw his day. Yes. For those of you who read the scriptures, you will know that God Almighty gave prophetic visions to his prophets of his promised anointed one. The first one to receive this was Abraham. You then have King David. You then have Isaiah. You then have Jeremiah. You have Daniel.
How does that prove your point?
All of these individuals saw the anointed one in the spirit. They saw his day. In the book of Genesis.
So they saw Jesus.
Excuse me.
You just said they saw the anointed one, so they saw Jesus.
In the future,
you just proved my point.
It's not complex, is it, everybody? It says in Peter that before the foundation of the world, that God Almighty had preordained a plan. There was a plan by which he would send a saviour to earth to put right what went wrong.
My Lord, this guy's bellowing.
Now, when Yeshua came, God Almighty gave prophetic visions to his prophets beforehand, giving them knowledge of what was going to happen in the future. This is one of these passages here. That is what Abraham saw. In Hebrews, it talks about Abraham seeing a city coming down from heaven. If you read Genesis, there's no mention of Abraham seeing a city of God. Do we think, therefore, the writer of Hebrews is lying? No. We know that God Almighty speaks to the men and the women that he loves. He speaks to them about his prophet's anointed one.
Yeah, right.
Now I'm going to hit the second point. Now Jono is arguing here in John 8:58 that the word ego in me is referring to God Almighty. Ladies and gentlemen, the name of the one true God in the Hebrew scriptures is clear. Yotevavhe. Yeah, in short, Yah, many people believe Jehovah or Yahweh. 7,000 times God Almighty is called this name. That is 7 times a page, once every 4 verses. There is not one occurrence in the whole of Scripture where God Almighty is called I am, ego in me. He's never even called ho, hon. And that is what God Almighty declares in Exodus 3:14, where he's talking about he is the self-existent one. He is the being. He is one who's uncreated.
I'll talk about this a bit.
Yeah? Now, in John 8:58, if you read the grammar, the simple word there is ego me, I am. In fact, the sentence makes no sense. If someone says I am what? The first time that phrase is used in the Hebrew scriptures is in John chapter 4, where Jesus is questioned by the Samaritan woman, where she is talking about her understanding that God Almighty was going to send an anointed one, a special chosen one, who would bring peace, prosperity, and restore the kingdom of Israel. And This woman talks about the Messiah coming, the anointed one, and Jesus says, I am he, I am the Messiah. So John sets the precedent for when he says the word I am, he is referring to I am the Messiah. John doesn't expect you to rip a single verse out of his book and then flip and ignore everything else he's written. That's just insane. Secondly, you've got to look at the language that's used. In the Greek version of Codex Sinaiticus, the earliest version we have, Exodus 3:14, the Greek there is, when God is speaking in Exodus 3:14, ego eimi ho-hon. The ho-hon is referring to the being, the self-existent one. Ho-hon is just the Greek way of saying I am something. It is literally insanity. It's cognitive dissonance. It's actually morally corrupt for Jono to stand here and shout at me and argue that the scriptures teach in Exodus 3:14 that the word ho-hon is not there. He actually agrees that it says ego eimi hon, or sorry, ego eimi ho. Well, if that's the case, it doesn't say that in John 8:58. In John 8:58, Jesus is speaking to the Pharisees. They are having a lot of trouble accepting he's the promised anointed one of God Almighty, let alone Jesus trying to convince them he's God Almighty. It's just insane. Jesus is basically declaring to them, he says, look, I'm a man, I've heard the truth from God, I'm teaching you what I know, and you yourselves are not legitimate children of Abraham. It is for that reason that they are so angry. Jesus then says that Abraham saw his day. What Jesus is saying is that Jesus is the one through whom all the nations of the world will be blessed. That promise that we read in Genesis 19:3 and Genesis 22. That Jesus is the fulfillment of the prophecy God Almighty gave to Abraham, that all nations will be blessed through Abraham because Jesus is of the seed of Abraham. And this is why the religious leaders are flipping so annoyed, because Jesus is declaring he is the anointed one. Anyway, I'll let you crack on.
Thank you.
I just want to respond to this heresy really quickly.
Yeah, well, hold on. I want to get this.
Oh, you want to get
this at the moment. I want to see what the phrase is.
All the Muslim country, all the Muslims are here because they hate their country. He's a liar, I am Messiah. He's a liar, I am Messiah. That's what you Muslims.
Why is it okay to act with Muslims, but you can't be with Muslims? I'm Muslim saying you're
Hello? Okay, it's Halima. Halima is the one in the grey.
I will walk away, don't give me that song.
Stop assaulting her, Shalima Begin.
Are you kidding me?
Stop assaulting
Guys,
her.
this is not okay.
No jihad here. No jihad here. No, stop assaulting her. Stop, don't touch her. Yes, you are. You were
Can
touching
you
her.
see who is moving
I'm not with you. I'm not touching her, am I?
You need to go take your pills.
I'm not touching her, am I? I'm not.
Christian freedom. Quran.
Don't stop assaulting her, Shamima Begin.
How are you, Halima?
Stop assaulting her, Shamima Begin.
Christian feed Quran to dogs.
Stop assaulting her,
Christian feed Quran to dogs.
No jihad here.
Christian feed Quran to dogs. Christian feed Quran to dogs.
No, you go ahead.
Let's go.
How are you, Dusty?
That's good to see you again.
Halima, would you like to explain what just happened?
Yeah, I just got violently assaulted by some Christians.
How did you get assaulted?
I was getting pushed.
You were getting pushed.
I'd like to see it.
Okay. How did they push you? Like, as in, like, physically push you, or? But why was that other lady walking away from you?
She's asking me a question. She goes, why did I call Captain Bloodfire mental? And I tried to answer her, but I was already talking to somebody else.
She was already talking to
I was
someone?
talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay.
And I was trying to answer her, but she kept running away.
Well, so you were trying to answer her, but she was running away?
She's running away, yeah.
After asking you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Should we do it again?
Well, I don't know if it's going to be good. This is not a good thing. Okay, guys. It seems that the young lady in the blondish hair, which I can't see, didn't want to be. I don't know. It's weird. Did she want to be recorded? She didn't want to be recorded. Let's find out.
I'm not going to engage anymore in this conversation.
Excuse me, miss. Can I? Okay. She's walking away. She looks stressed. Okay. Let's go around. Mr. Street Mike, you're still not. In 3 hours.
I'm going live at 3 o'clock.
Oh, at 3 o'clock, so that you'll have the 3-hour shot.
That's all I got.
Nice. There was a little bit of drama, but nothing. Nah.
It's rubbish, man.
Same old same.
Bob, Atoon, all the regulars.
They're not even here yet. Yeah.
No one's here.
You might as well, yeah.
So I'm not going to go live yet.
It's not worth it. It's not worth killing the battery. It's okay. Go to my channel, rip whatever you want. Take all of it. YouTube doesn't give you a penny anyway.
They're thieves.
You know, I've had people tell me that there are ads on my videos and I'm not monetized. I said, how are they running ads on my videos when they don't even give me a penny?
They're thieves. That's why I say to people, F-U-C-K. Yeah,
to YouTube.
Social media.
Yeah, man.
They
Yeah.
steal your products.
I swear, all the time.
Hard work.
You're the one out in the rain, in the cold, in the wind, all this equipment, and
yeah. But the difference being, I do it privately.
Yeah, yeah.
I make my
Yeah.
money, not social media.
That's true. That's true. Okay, let's move on. See what's what. Sorry, guys. That may not have been a great, entertaining footage. I was talking to Mr. Street Mike, Wendell Daniels. Okay, there's unite upon.
Yeah, how's it going? You're right, yeah.
Yes. How's it going? You all right, sir?
How come you changed your name?
Which? Oh, the new channel. That's a new channel. It's a whole new channel. It's half as reflex.
To the other side.
No. It's just that I'm trying to keep, because the Banksy one is quite rude and quite crude. The other one is more PG-13, family friendly. But I still got the Banksy, so I can swear and do whatever the hell I want on that one, and I'll just leave that one be. But unfortunately, yeah, YouTube's burned that channel, so it's kind of hard. Okay.
That woman is like running after Amy.
So what happened exactly?
Nothing. This woman, she's like crazy. She's running after Amy for nothing. I mean, like, she's like, go away, I don't want to talk to you. And she just keeps harassing her.
But Amy asked her a question and she was trying to answer the question. That's her story when I talked to her.
No. But afterwards she said, no, I don't want to talk to you because she was being aggressive to her.
I don't know why you're into the woman. Let her speak to the woman.
So Amy said, that's okay, I don't want to talk, and then just walked away.
Walk away, and then she keeps following her all over the place.
She's trying to ask you, the woman's trying to ask you a question, but you're just
But she's saying, I don't want to talk to her.
You make no sense, brother.
Well, no, she said, my sister said she doesn't want to talk to her, and then she starts harassing her.
You look like that.
Well, that is true. Okay. These guys are the memes, man. Yeah. The memes are out.
Why you guys look alike, man? Are you guys cousins?
This is Antifa. No. Islamic Jihad style.
Yeah! You look alike! Yeah! You guys look alike like cousins.
These guys have got jokes. These guys have got jokes.
That's why you all look alike.
Okay. How's it going, dude? It's been a while. How's life?
Yeah, not bad, man, not bad.
Aren't you guys recording today?
No.
Hey, bro, you need
we're
to
gonna
interview us next.
We're gonna sort
Okay,
something
let's
out.
interview you.
Hey, yo, man, he's interviewing us.
Tell us.
Go on.
So what's with all the memes? How come you guys are down here tonight or today?
Oh, we came to preach, really.
No, we didn't. We came
to give dawah.
Maximum mayhem.
Mayhem.
Mayhem is
in what sense?
Mayhem. I'm here to cause issues.
This is the place for mayhem.
I'm here to cause issues and problems.
So you're going to debate some Christians?
Who wants issues? If you got any problems, come here. If you got issues, come here. Anybody wants to argue about anything, I'm here. Anything you want to argue about.
And I told him the actual
No tissues, no issues.
Racist white
I
man.
can't lie though, earlier there was some racist bro.
He's
over
right there. He's right there.
Guy with the red cap.
Some racist guy just came over, said we should.
Yeah, some racist fella.
Is this your first time here?
Yeah, this is our first time.
As soon as we came, we got told we shouldn't be in this country, so we got very, very hurt.
Damn, that's this place has got some harsh words. You guys have to build up some tough skin for the words around here.
Enough now. Why are you out here? What inspired you to do all of this?
I come occasionally and I just record what's
Where are you
craziness.
from?
But I was raised in Britain, but I'm from Iran originally.
Okay, so how do you feel about the certain people saying you shouldn't be in this country? How does that make you?
Well, I mean, I don't like it. I'm not going to say it's nice, but then again, I'm not in their country. I should be in Iran. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. If one of these guys comes to Iran, I'll tear him a new one.
I go.
So keep it that way. All right, we're done. Okay. What are we doing? Boys and girls, anyone in the chat want to recommend anything? It's kind of quiet, kind of boring. Not a lot going on today. Haven't really properly spoken to Steve. Excuse me, miss. Hi. Would you like to? Hi. Would you like to give me a little? Would you mind if I interview you for what happened earlier on? Get your side of the story.
Yeah, sure.
Without you? Okay. Just do it this way. So what happened exactly with your exchange with the lady with the scarf?
And I can take a lovely photograph.
Yeah, so basically what happened is that I was filming a conversation and this lady came to film my conversation that I was filming, and she said that the person that I was filming, John, he's mentally ill, and she was talking about that. So when that conversation finished, I turned around and I said to her, and I was filming, I said, why do you call my friend mentally ill? And she didn't like to be filmed, so I said, why do you film me? But then in the end, the problem is that she became very aggressive. So she started filming me, which is fine. But the problem is that she was filming me like this.
Oh, I see. She was coming very close.
Yeah, and then I kept stepping.
Personal space.
I kept stepping backwards. She kept wanting to speak to me, but I said to her, you need to give me personal space. And then a bunch of 20 teenage boys, they were basically, I feel like it would have escalated because the thing is, she actually did push me as well. And that's that. I walked away and she came to find me.
Made you very uncomfortable?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's a shame. It's a shame, but I wish people could have the, respectful discussions.
I'm with you. Well, because I interviewed her and she said you asked her a question and then said, I don't want to talk to you whilst she was trying to answer the question. So that was her side of the story. And she said she felt that she was being pushed as well. Was there like maybe mutual pushing or two different people, groups?
I said, can you keep personal space? So if you came to me like this,
yes,
I would
and
if I do this and you keep following me, so maybe she could perceive it as pushing. That's me asking for personal space. That's not personal space.
That is a bit uncomfortable.
You see that, yeah.
Nobody likes that. Even I hold.
It's a shame, What's your religion? What do you?
I don't have a religion. I don't really particularly follow any particular religion as such. I would say I'm agnostic, atheist, that sort of thing. Would you like to tell everyone your channel or where you produce? Because I've seen some of your work.
Yeah, it's Apologetics London. What's your channel?
Oh, it's this particular one is Banksy Start Live, but I also have another one called Half As Reflects. But don't worry. I mean, I'm not here to plug anything. I don't.
No, I want to tell you the gospel very quickly. Is that
Sure.
You know, I'm a Christian, so I come here to share the gospel, to tell people how to get saved. You know, you say you're agnostic. So were you from a Christian background or no?
No. I would have been from a Muslim background, if anything. Can I just let me if we're going to talk a bit longer, let me just put this aside so that I can have a good angle. There we go. Okay. Okay. So yeah.
Go on. Sorry. Go on.
Yeah. I mean, I was born in the Islamic Republic of Iran. Would you like to? It's okay. You can hold it closer if you like. My family moved here when I was very young. I was a child, and I grew up in a very secular household. My parents are not particularly religious, although my mum is a Pentecostal Christian now. And
oh, praise God.
Well, yeah, she yeah. Even though she actually went to Hajj as well, long time ago. But then in the last, I don't know, 5 to 10 years, she's become Pentecostal. But I stopped believing in God around the age of 8, roughly. So I was very young.
Were you in this country already by then?
No, but very shortly after I came.
So roughly how old are you?
Let's just say I'm in my 40s.
Okay, no, because I'm just thinking, because I've met some Iranian people, and I know that in Iran, in the 60s, 50s, maybe your mom's generation, they were very free. It was a secular society, and then this Islamic revolution came. It was actually a revolution for other reasons, but they made it Islamic, and then they forced the country to be ultra-Islamic. So I can imagine why, if you've seen that, or if your parents have suffered, or family or friends have been killed, that you don't want anything to do with that religion.
Yeah, no, I mean my not believing in God wasn't because of the Islamic Republic. That was an entirely different situation. But my, if you will, disdain for Islam, or not particularly liking Islam as such, or finding very troubling things within the religion of Islam, that I have to be honest, that of course was influenced because of the Islamic Republic to some extent, because there is one thing to be a Muslim in this country, and then there's another thing to be a Muslim in a Muslim majority or a Muslim Sharia country.
So can you describe, because I see, what's the difference, because I don't know the difference. I can imagine.
I mean, it's the way that, because as I said, in this country you can be a Muslim whenever you like, you go to the mosque whenever you like, fast if you want, fast if you don't want. That's not how it is in a Muslim country. You are forced into certain things. You're forced into going to the mosque as a child. You're groomed, and all the other things that follow with the restrictions of living in a Muslim world. Now, there are countries like Dubai. I interviewed a gentleman who lives in Dubai, and to some extent even Saudi Arabia is now changing those habits. But that is not. It's because of the Western world and the secular society of the Western world. It is that influence that is changing countries like Dubai. If you went right back to its source, Islam would be something similar to either the Taliban of Afghanistan, the Iranian regime, some degree of Pakistan. It would be, Islam is, people say, sorry, is there too much noise? People say ISIS doesn't represent Islam, and I disagree with that. ISIS is an expression of Islam.
I can imagine that's how Muhammad would have been. Maybe.
Well, it's not even how Muhammad maybe would be something like that, or maybe something different, but it certainly wouldn't be completely something else. It wouldn't be what it is in the West. That's not how it would be. It would still have some connection, some similarities amongst them. Maybe Muhammad would be more cruel, maybe Muhammad would be less cruel than the ISIS people. But the laws about slavery, Muhammad wouldn't be against that. The laws about apostasy, Muhammad wouldn't be against that. The laws against homosexuality, Muhammad wouldn't be against that. All of those things ISIS did according to Muhammad's Sharia. So these things are not, different. Again, it's the way that they maybe implement it. There might be different nuances, but I don't imagine Muhammad's time being that vastly different to ISIS ruled, like, you know, when they ruled Mosul, when the way the Taliban govern Afghanistan, and to some extent the way the Muslims, the mullahs govern Iran. Although Iranians are Shiites, and if you ask a Sunni, they don't even consider us Muslim.
No.
They consider us, like, I don't know, not necessarily apostate, but kafir, you know, non-unbeliever.
No, it's still, anyway, they still consider Muhammad as a prophet. Do they still go to
Mosque?
Saudi Arabia?
Oh, no. They go to Saudi Arabia for Hajj.
For Hajj.
Absolutely, but they also go to Iraq for Karbala for their sort of Shiite pilgrimage as well.
So do you think that, like,
just make sure we're in frame?
Sure.
Okay.
So do you think that, you know, because I see more and more many, especially white, because I suppose with black you don't know, they could be, you know, from their parents' generation from Africa or something Muslim, but white they wouldn't be. So I see, let's say, many white girls who become Muslims in London. I see it more and more, and I feel like, fine, you can do what you want, but I feel like, do they know what they've signed up to? Because,
well, you see, the reason I think some people, women and men, are, especially nowadays, you know, we've got people like Andrew Tate and Sneeko, a lot of social media influencers who are converting to Islam. There is a certain level of attraction in Islam where it comes to having self-discipline.
okay.
And having a structured life. Some people want a structured life. Some people, you know, hate the army. Some people love the army. Some people are depressed when they have to retire from the army, because the army gives you very rigid structures, very rigid standards of this is where you have to do, this is when you wake up, this is when you go to sleep, this is when you eat, this is when you know. Some people love that. Some people are very naturally adapted to that. So if you are that, if you have that kind of proclivities, that kind of inclination, you are drawn to some kind of belief that gives you very defined structures. Unfortunately, Christianity used to have that, but the Christian world, actually no, Christianity still has that to a lot of extent, but the Christian world has relinquished that structure. We don't really have, we actually promote, live free and do whatever you want, far more in the Christian countries because of secular liberal ideals than the structure of Christianity. And so when people don't have that structure and they can't find it within Christianity, they will be attracted to something else.
My response to this would be that there are many false Christians, false churches, false pastors, and you know, the Bible says that only few people go to heaven and most people will go to hell, and we are living in the end times. You know, I don't know when Jesus is coming back, but you know, even if you're not religious, you can see that the technology, the world resources is coming to an end, you know, and even if it wasn't coming to an end, we're moving into an age that is technological, and so if we keep going like this, our race will be destroyed anyway, but because of technology. But basically, so part of the prophecy is that there will be a falling out from believers, and you know, for example, what's going on with the churches in this country that they're supporting LGBT liberalism, they're going against the word of God. But I would say to you that, you know, Jesus is a real person and he's alive, and obviously the portrayal of Jesus in the Quran is false. That's why the Muslims have to get the information about Jesus from the Bible, because they have no information about Jesus from the Quran. And although he's their savior and he died for you, and I wanted to give you a gift as well.
Oh, it's okay, really. I mean, I'm not that...
I have many of these gifts. No, but I want you to... I don't want you to go to hell. You know? I
know you don't.
I want you to read something anyway. I want you to just read some verses, right?
Well, I just recently, because of Hatun, had to go through the entire Matthews. How
Why
you doing,
did you
sir?
have to go through the entire Matthew?
Because we were debating, and then she said to me, "You have to read Matthews in order to understand this you know, argument."
So you had to read the whole Matthew?
Yeah, I had to. Well, I actually listened to it in my car the whole time, and then
What do you think about it?
It was very long. It was very long. It was very long. No, I mean the thing is, it's not that we weren't. I have read the Bible to some extent, not all of it, but I've read the Quran, all of it at least once, but that was a long time ago. So it's not like I'm ignorant of these religions. I'm aware of the religions. I'm aware of the other religions. I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, sorry, sir.
But no, you guys are like in my shot. Yeah, because that's my shot.
Okay.
No, but you
More
like
people will watch you. More people will watch you.
So where do you get your morality from? Because I would argue the morality comes from the Bible, comes from the God of the Bible. And this is why, obviously the God of the Quran, there is no morality. There is a false morality. That's why we see people suffer in Muslim countries. We see Christian nations have prospered. They have had human rights, and obviously there has been a shift in society now. And we see, but where do you think you get your morality from? Because it doesn't come from society.
Well, it actually does, but it's not like it's just came out of nowhere. Where morality comes from, or what is morality, or what we consider morality or ethics, it's known as the social contract. It derives from what is basically the social contract, which is the social contract which every social animal shares. Piranhas, sharks, lions, wolves, they all have the social... No, they do. No, but let me explain. The social contract in its basic form is I agree not to kill you, you agree not to kill me. I agree not to steal from you, you agree not to steal from me. That was the basic of the social contract. And as I said, animals follow this contract.
But they don't.
No, they do. They do.
No, because they eat their own animals.
No, but wolves, lions...
They commit, animals behave in a very animalistic way.
No, they do.
In a way that we don't.
Why is she so close to you? Are you happy with that?
No, because we're trying to stay in the shot. We're trying to stay in the shot, so that's why. But she's comfortable, I'm comfortable, we're in a comfortable position.
Are you sure, yeah?
But if you stay where you are, everybody's cool. You see, the problem is, I'm sorry, you're literally standing in front of my camera. I don't mind recording me, but don't cover my camera.
Where's your lens? Show me.
There. I know, but that's because I moved it just now. But you were just coming in. But yeah, no, I don't mind. But yeah, as I was saying, the idea is, I agree not to do these things to you. You agree not to do these things to me. And as I say, wolves, they still follow those rules because wolves don't kill into their pack. They may, that stranger might kill their animals, kill their pups, but not their own pack. Piranhas don't eat other piranhas. Piranhas eat other animals. Animals follow these rules. We follow these rules.
They commit incest because they're animals.
No. But what I'm saying is that's not, incest isn't part of the original social contract. The original social contract is I agree not to kill you. You agree not to kill me. I agree not to steal from you. You agree not to steal from me. Then we go other levels, and some animals don't. They have incest. They have rape. They have all sorts of things. We as higher evolved animals have developed much more complicated levels of ethics and morals, where I don't come into your space, I don't egregiously, touch you, I don't rape you, I don't commit incest, because we developed these laws and these ethics over thousands, in fact hundreds of thousands of years, where we realized it is better a society that doesn't do these things survives, and a society that does doesn't.
No, because if you look in tribes, which were undeveloped, they were still committing cannibalism and even child sacrifices. And so I would say that our sense of justice comes from God. God made us in our image. Otherwise, there is no good and evil. There is no difference. But there is clearly something good that is from God and something evil, and there is morality. It doesn't come. I don't believe in evolution. Evolution is an hoax. If you look at the history of civilization, if you go, they have a part of the museum, for example, where they say, "Oh, these are the fragments from hundreds, thousands, millions of years ago," which some people decided that that's the case. But if you look at history of civilization, Babylon, Mesopotamia, they're all from a few thousand years ago. So that's the start of history.
But they came, Babylon, Assyrians, the Persians, they were all around long before Christianity.
church, but you had Judaism, but you had even before Judaism.
But these were before Judaism.
But you had, before Judaism, you had Adam and Eve, and you had his descendants, you know, and you
What's
had
this conversation about?
Well, he's an ex.
We were just having general conversation.
But anyway, you know, I want to leave this with you. It's up to you. It's a gift.
Thank you so much.
Would you read a few words?
What now, or can we do it? Oh, I wasn't really planning on reading today.
Banksy, when do you ever plan on reading?
Is there an audio version that we can just? I do have the Bible in audio, actually, and I also have the Bible browser on my phone, and also the Quran browser because it's necessary for this place.
Yeah, but you know, basically, Jesus says that, you know, he gives them. He says, "My sheep listen to my voice. I know them and they follow me. I give them eternal life." So only Jesus can give you or anyone eternal life.
How about if I don't want eternal life?
Well, there is still going to be eternity for you in hell. Then.
What if I don't want eternity?
Do you want to go? There is no annihilation.
There is no choice to eternity. I can't not have eternity. I can't have nothingness.
No, because the Bible says that the unseen is eternal, and so you will die. You will get old. You will die. You will become sick. That's for certain.
But I want that.
Or you might die in a car accident, but then eventually you will be judged, you know, and then eternity starts.
But why don't I? Is there an option to not have eternity?
No, because you're made in the image of God.
So there's no option for me to.
Annihilation is a life from Satan.
I'm made in the image of God, but will I be part of God, or will I be me when I die?
Well, you need to accept Jesus as your savior.
No, it doesn't matter. Even if I'm in hell, would it be me though? Me with my brain, with my thoughts.
Can I answer this if you want, Banksy? Right. So, here's the thing: you're assuming autonomy. So you're assuming that the you is you, and that it's always been.
Thank you so much.
I mean, that's an assumption you make because obviously, since you were born, the you or the identity that's you has grown up believing, oh, I'm Banksy or whatever your real name is. I grew up in this family and such and such. But all this I-ness has come essentially from your environment. The very thing that gives you autonomy is God. So if he so wills to withdraw that autonomy from you, he can so do that. And I don't see any problem with that. The very God that's gifted you with autonomy removes it from you because you were created in his image, but you were created with a purpose. If you deny that purpose by rejecting Christ, essentially you deserve hell, and there's no problem with that.
But there's no other.
Let's hear what I spoke about autonomy.
So I don't have autonomy.
Not over that, no, because you were given autonomy.
So
autonomy is a gift. It was given by the God above. You weren't. You didn't create your own autonomy. That's the problem.
And so that's it then. So I don't really have. I mean, in your worldview, I'm going to be in hell. Because I'll tell you why.
If you reject the Lord Jesus Christ.
Even if I accept Lord Jesus Christ,
Why
I'll tell you,
in hell?
Eternity for me, as who I am, as an individual with my thoughts and mind, is hell. Eternity is hell. Doesn't matter if I'm in the bosom of Jesus or if I'm burning with Beelzebub's fork in my rectum. It is hell.
So
because
what
all eternal existence is hell.
So why would it be?
Because everything that I know and everything that I am depends on the basis that I'm finite. That it will
explain
end.
Explain that to me.
The fact is that if you live, you would have gone everywhere, you would have seen everything.
No, we don't believe that.
And you would beg for non-existence.
Yes, that's not the Christian view.
But why? So what would happen to you in heaven?
Okay,
what happens in heaven?
So the Christian view is that in heaven you receive the beatific vision. Right? So this is a doctrine that Protestants have lost, in fact, but it's in the Fathers, you read them. So it's the idea that God's ever-encompassing love itself is eternal. So there is always something you learn about God. God is ever existing and ever eternal. So if you're eternally learning more about God through the beatific vision, there's essentially no point where you're going to be bored and essentially like, I don't want to exist.
So there is no point in which you would learn everything.
No, even right now you don't know everything.
No, but what I mean is, if you live, if you're living for eternity with God, there will be never a point where you would learn everything about God.
Everything about God? No, because God is eternal.
So that in itself would also be hell for me, because there is no end to this insane, continuous process of having to kiss up to God. It is. To me, no.
But what did I say? I said you received the beauty of the vision. Now this would be in essence
that is hell.
The purity of love and consciousness.
That is hell to me.
It sounds like you're depressed.
No, but that is hell. If I have to live forever and there is no end.
Then essentially that's your opinion.
No, but that is hell.
That doesn't negate it being heaven or being a true paradise with God.
No, because this is what I'm saying. If you actually start contemplating eternity, you start to realize it is hell.
You're appealing to you. Why were you appealing to you? That's your subject.
Okay. For me, I would rather have non-existence than eternity kissing God's ass.
Desirable opinion, but what we're saying is we don't kiss God's ass. That's not how it works. In fact, we actually embrace divinity, so we become divine ourselves.
Yeah, well, but if you become divine, then are you God? Then you become God.
Not in the same way. No, God is.
So you still don't become God, but
no,
you become
we don't
divine.
become God. There is no becoming.
So what is God? So what is divinity then?
We partake of the divine essence, as 1 Peter says.
So what is divinity then?
Do you know what divinity is? So divinity is the access of His attributes. For example, we can access omnipresence. For example.
So you can be like, you can have the attributes of God.
Not every attribute. For example,
what can't you have?
The Bible says in 1 Corinthians 15 that all things will be given to God. All things. That means all things will subject to God, including us as well. All things will be subject.
But you can't have. What are the things I can't have?
It says that we will be like the angels, and the angels partake in the beautiful vision. The beautiful vision is a constant. There's a constant feeling of love and association with the God above. It is not no kiss ass like century where you just like for centuries just bowing down, kissing the floor. I don't know where you got that idea from.
No, but you're in a hierarchical system, aren't you? Your God is the big cheese.
Is this country not governed by a hierarchy?
It is, but the fact is that I have some. But what you got to realize is, even in this country, I have the option of death, and I can relinquish. I can be released from the tyranny of whatever this country is. Even people under Saddam Hussein, at least they could die to get away from them.
Why have you not chosen it if you have a problem with hierarchy?
But what I mean is, it's not what I've chosen. I find it acceptable.
If you have a problem with hierarchy,
but I find it acceptable.
This country, for centuries, was built upon a monarchy.
I agree.
So that's a fact. So there was one king or one queen.
But what I was,
why have you not killed yourself yet? If you've got a problem with hierarchy,
let me explain. Because I find it acceptable, even at the level of tyranny or whatever oppression I have in this country, I find it much more acceptable than death. So I will choose this, but at least I have the option to die to get away from it, even if I want to. With God, you don't even have the option to die to get away from it.
That's a contradiction, right? You just made up a contradiction. So you claim that you've got a problem fundamentally with hierarchical systems. That was your claim.
Yeah.
But you have the option at least to choose
to get away.
So
I have an option.
Hold on, allow to finish. So having the option is more important to you than actually using the option.
Yeah.
So essentially, if there was a case in heaven, you had the option to basically rage quit and just kill yourself.
Get away from God.
You would do that.
Yes.
So what you're telling me is the reason why you don't like God is because God mean, bro, and you don't like Him.
No, yeah, because I can't get away from God.
No.
There is no choice to get away from Him. I think that's where Satan did it. Satan chose to get away from God.
I would say, that I feel like, obviously you said no, but I feel like you're depressed, and that's.
I am actually very happy in my life. Let's get back in here. I have a loving family. I have a loving parent, and I find my life to be actually quite. What's it called? Content.
I would argue, and that's my opinion. Obviously, I have to accept what you say, that you're not, and you feel. You don't because you're not in Christ, then you would feel so joyful every day, and you would want.
But how do you know I don't feel joyful?
Because you want to stop existing.
No, not living forever isn't being depressed about life. I want to live to the last second of this life. I want to live. I will pay every doctor every penny I have to keep me alive as long as possible. But I know that it will end, and there is comfort in that.
Maybe you can. I'm gonna go.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
One question. If the quality of your life is going to be like 100 or 1,000,000 times better than the quality of life that you have now, you said you enjoy life with your children at the moment, yeah? If the quality of life is going to be 100 times better than that, you're saying that you wouldn't choose that?
No. It's not that I wouldn't choose it. I don't want it eternally. I don't want it forever. I want it to end.
But what? If your life is extremely wonderful and beautiful, why would you choose for it to end? That doesn't make sense.
No, because the fact is that there is only joy and beauty in things that are finite. If no joy in eating that ice cream, because I would have to eat that ice cream forever. Eventually that ice cream would become hell.
That concept that you use, that you just said, that would you say that having something forever?
No, the reason things are pleasurable is because they're finite.
Okay.
They are not eternal.
For me, that's your opinion. That's not a concrete fact.
Of course, these are philosophical matters. These are not matters. This is not maths. This is not science. This is a philosophical debate and a philosophical concept that if I were to live forever, things would all be hell. Do you want your children to be children forever because you love them and you adore them as children? No, you want your children to grow up, to become men and women.
For you to say that having a quality of life which is a million times better than this, that you to say that you'd want that to end, for me that doesn't make sense. Because what makes life good, obviously, is the relationship you have with your friends, essentially, with your friends, that high quality.
Friends, family, all of that.
Right, to say that you would want to give that up just because it goes on forever. That to me is.
It's because you're not evaluating the. Enjoy this thing now, then I want to enjoy this thing forever. But what you don't realize is that enjoying something that you enjoy right now, that you think is good quality, is because it's finite. If it lasts forever, it will not be enjoyable anymore.
Okay.
It will become horrific.
What I would say is that when getting to heaven and experiencing eternity, if you want to put it like that, is a continual development. It involves continual development. You were saying something that
forever.
You will never be like God, because you will never. And just because you have like more knowledge doesn't necessarily mean quality of life. So you're equating more knowledge with more quality of life.
No, I'm saying that when it comes to eternity, if I go to heaven and I'm still me, this person, this brain.
But you won't be me.
But what I mean is, if I'm not me, then who is in heaven?
No, because you'll have a sense. You'll know who. It won't be the same atoms that we have here now.
No, but do I have the same consciousness? Do I have the same brain? Would I see the eternity?
Let me just say this.
The same eyes.
What's your name? Sorry.
Banksy. They call me Banksy. Just call me Banksy.
Okay, Banks. All I can say is I'm not the oracle. I don't know everything. But what I do know is that there will be continual development.
But how? How would you develop?
Knowledge-wise, knowledge of
what?
Of physical things, of the universe. Because remember, the universe is
infinite.
No, it's not infinite.
Not even this universe. It could be multiverses.
Well, I don't agree. There's no multiverse, but even this universe by itself is unimaginably large.
Yes,
unimaginably large.
But eventually, given eternity, you will figure it. You will go to every corner. You will go to every aspect. You will become a microbe, and you'll become a massive giant sun. You'll do it all.
When you equate size or breadth of knowledge with kind of
no. I'm saying in eternity. Given eternity, even this universe, you would have explored everything. You will get to a point where you would have done it all.
Yeah, but doing it all and experiencing everything, as you say, that doesn't give you necessarily quality of life. And also, like I said, experiencing God is something that no one can say we know what that is like. But that is something that's going to happen on hold on. That's something that's going to be on a forever basis. And I think
that's the problem.
Well, you see,
it's the forever part that I don't want.
That philosophy that suggests that forever means lacking in wholesomeness or lacking in people wanting to have an escape from that, I would suggest that is an erroneous concept, because just because something is experienced for eternally, and it's not a sameness. It's not a sameness, because there is a continual development as well.
Yeah, so, but even if I'm continuously learning something new, okay, even if I'm continuously experiencing something new, which is actually learning something new, because if I experience something, if I put my hand on a hot stove, that's an experience which gains knowledge.
Yeah, but gaining knowledge is experiencing something.
Anything experiential is ultimately adding to your knowledge base. How do you experience something without adding to your knowledge?
Yeah, this is philosophy. Yeah, I know you guys talk about. Yeah, I mean, when you're talking about philosophy experiences, because you guys would say like a book is experience, reading a book is experience, and that the book of itself has existence. It's a physical object. All I would suggest is I don't take too much of your time because I know this is your stuff, but I would suggest that when I'm having sex and I'm experiencing an orgasm, that to me is not something that I would necessarily not want to experience. If per se there is an intellectual orgasm or an intellectual orgasm or an orgasmic experience that is taking place, that not all the time but periodically, say every 7 days or every month, that to me is something that I would say is not something that I would not want to experience.
But would you want to experience it for a billion years?
What is wrong?
Or billion upon billions of years?
To me, an orgasm is something that is the only thing that I can compare heaven with.
Yeah, but
I would say,
want to be in that state for billions and billions, or even if it's every 3 days, even if it's every month, even if it's once a month, would you want to do it
like
for
I said, this
eternity?
This sexual orgasm is to me is only a small. It's like a very small reflection
but
of
what I mean is
that
we're
total experience.
trying to use it as a basis
an analogy,
for an analogy of eternity.
But
anything, and you can pick anything you want.
No, because I'm saying that experiencing an orgasm every month, forever, to me would be great. But
would it really?
Experiencing it every day, but experiencing it on a weekly basis for eternity to me. But that is just a small part of the pleasure. A small part of the pleasure. I'm not saying we're going to have sex in heaven, but it's a small.
But what I mean is any form of pleasurable.
To me, it's a small part of the quality of life. But in heaven, that we can only.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to tell you is that it doesn't matter if it's that or if it's a million other things. I would eventually want it all to end.
But you can say that from your perspective now, but I don't agree. I don't think that you can actually say that.
Oh, I can very gladly say that.
Okay. I have to agree to disagree.
I know. Thank you, sir.
Cheers.
And I hope your Jesus goes with you. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Okay, guys. Well, that was a long one. I did not intend for that to go that long. Let's hear the chat. So how are we doing, guys? How did that go? Isn't that? No, that's not. Hello, sir. How are you? You okay?
Where are you from?
Sorry?
Where are you from?
Well, originally or recently?
Recently.
Well, I live in London, but I was born in Iran.
Oh, mashallah,
Yes,
mashallah. Sayyid, you're Sayyid.
Well, not really. I mean, I don't get into all of that because I don't believe in Sayyid.
All right.
But
So
yeah.
what do you are?
Just a cameraman at Speaker's Corner today.
All right.
Thank you. Oh God. Here's another guy who wanted to start a conversation, and I certainly did not want to get into that. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? See, this is why I don't really want to engage. I find it tedious and boring and just generally mind-numbing. Just being a passive recorder is just so much better. just put on the camera, sit in the back. Sorry. Okay, we got JC.
Oh yeah, we all got to do that. But where is Bob today? Where is Bob? Oh, Banks! Hey, subscribe to Banks secret. Yeah, don't worry about him. Where's Bob today?
I think Bob is now in Anya Napa.
Hold on, so Bob
Anya
is
Napa.
abroad.
So check out Bob Sila in Anya Napa.
Is that right that Bob is
Greece?
making so much money on YouTube? He goes on holiday 3-4 times a year. Is that true?
Bro, if that's the case, I think you get Duffy. So
Big up,
street mate. Like,
so
share,
hold
subscribe.
on. Where is my wife? Hatun, is she not coming today?
I don't know.
Oh my God, I thought we filmed for her.
Yeah, we hope that Hatun is well, safe, and we love Hatun. Hatun, come back to Speaker's Corner.
Big
if
up.
you're hearing this,
Big up.
like, share, subscribe, street
Big up.
bike. Big up.
And we got Blanca over there. Call her over. So, like I was saying, we are live and direct at Speaker's Corner, and there's a young lady. Come, I'm live. Come. So, if you do like what you're saying, and if this is the first time you've seen Street Night, make sure you hit that subscribe button, make sure you follow, make sure you do everything that is necessary. But I do warn you, I am here today until this equipment conks out, and it should conk out around 6:30, 7 o'clock. Sorry, 5:30, 6 o'clock, because I'm testing today some wireless systems I've got with me. And in a minute, I'm actually going to take my camera off the tripod, and I'm going to carry the camera around in my hand. However, you know, that introduces some great opportunities for me. But the downside being, any time I am wireless, that could mean that it could... Excuse me, sir. Come. I'm live streaming. Come on, say hello to you. I've never seen you before. So, big up. So if you look into the camera, if you come round. So, good afternoon, sir. My name is Randy. And I'm currently... You know why?
Baba explained that video against some kind of
So what are you doing?
Hello. Okay, there's Ali Dawah. Let's see what he thinks about the scientific miracles. Ali Dawah. Track him down.
How's the restaurant?
Chatting. How are you, Mr. Steve? I don't know.
It's obviously something of huge significance because everyone's having selfies with it.
The thing he's got him. Some sort of sheikh. Street Mike was interviewing him.
Donkey Man's back.
Of course, Uncle Jamal, the donkey! Jamal! Yeah, the donkey!
Where are the donkeys?
So I love you, sir. How you been keeping?
Okay. Ali Dawah, can we ask you, this is a hot topic that's been going around the internet, that you have debunked the scientific miracles aspects of the Quran. Is that true?
That's right. No, you know what I find funny? This is something that we know 5, 6, 7 years ago. The Christians are acting like they found a diamond. I'll say it again very clearly. This whole notion of the scientific miracles where people are reading into the Quran is nonsense. You cannot use science, which changes every day, and be like, this verse means that. Because number one, you're unqualified to read into that verse. I don't know why people are excited about this. Me and everyone here, the Islamic preachers, we've known this for years. I don't understand. What is this?
But people still argue. Adnan Rashid, Mansour, they still argue that so are you saying that the development of the fetus, these things are not miracles?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you cannot use the science as a yardstick to prove it. Science changes. Argument's sake, they are now questioning the Big Bang.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes? One second. Christians use the argument of the Big Bang to prove God's existence. Muslims use it, but it's been, now I'm telling you, science has come and changed. So the point I'm saying is what? This is something that could backfire on the Christians. For examples, if you have historians claiming that a figure like Jesus existed, and then a new group of historians come and say, Jesus never existed, what are you going to do? You're going to reject the historians. Why? Because you're going to say we do not base our faith on the historians. It's as simple as that. That's it. So I don't know what the big deal is.
But how about the various scientific?
You're dressed like an ice cream.
Oh, is that why? Come on, man. Haters will always hate.
But are the miracles still a miracle? Things like the knowledge of fetus development, are they still miracles?
No. For example, Allah says in the Quran that it talks about deep ocean. Yeah. There are layers and layers of darkness. Now that, I will not call it a scientific miracle. I would say, for example, it is an interesting fact that we know, because that is exactly the reality. Now, how did the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, know? I'm very careful about the term scientific miracles because science changes. What we know, for example, now that there are layers and layers of darkness in depths of the ocean. In the Quran, Allah mentions that. Now the point I will make is the following. How did the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, know this fact? But you see, I do not use the word scientific miracles. All I say is that shows to the evidence of the miraculous nature of the Quran, because how else could he know?
But what do we have? What do we have as a counterpoint to those claims? So what other method or what other ideology says that, for example, those levels of water doesn't exist? The only thing we have to go on is the scientific endeavor to try to see if that thing that Muhammad said was true or not.
Good, but what I'm saying is, I say using the terminology, the phrase scientific miracle is problematic. I'm not saying that totally you cannot use any. All I'm saying is I do not use the word scientific miracle. Number two, I would say recent facts show that in the depths of the ocean there are layers upon layers of darkness. And Allah mentioned this in the Quran. So I'll ask a question, let's say to you, how did the Prophet Muhammad know this fact?
Well, I mean, I can say from multiple sources. Well, the sources could be Greek, the sources could be Persian. Well, I mean, there's.
Persian source that talked about layers and
Well, I mean, I don't have them at hand, but I mean, there were plenty of people who actually noted these notes of Aristotle, Copernicus.
No, you're talking about Aristotle when it comes to the issue of
the fetal development.
That's a different story. And even that.
But what I mean is there are other things. Yeah, I know, and that's why the Quran got it wrong, because they copied that.
The Quran didn't get it wrong because the Quran didn't copy it from that.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Are you a Christian?
No.
Okay. Are you an atheist?
No.
Do you have a belief system?
Some.
What is? Which is?
Secular humanist.
Secular humanist
is the closest.
So that's your religion?
No.
That is a religion.
It's not a religion.
Okay, 1 second. Do you follow a specific way of life?
I follow guidelines.
Okay, those guidelines is a religion?
No.
Yes?
No. I don't have a God, I don't have a religious text.
You know what I find very interesting?
There's religion is different.
I'm going to prove to you follow religion.
Okay.
Okay, good. How do you?
But that's pivoting to a different conversation, by the way. That is not really what I'm discussing.
Because you need to understand from your world of view, you have a religion and you have a God. What created all of this?
Well, I mean, I tend to lean towards the scientific explanations. What created all of this? Depending on what? What are you talking about? The planet? The biological life?
Let's talk about the origin of life.
Well, I mean, you see, now you're pivoting to something completely different to what I originally asked.
They teach you pivot.
I'm not, yeah, you're pivoting now. No, actually in politics they talk about pivoting.
Okay, so I'm saying, this is an intellectual pivot. I'm asking you, tell me, what is your explanation for life?
Well, that's not really what I'm asking, because what I'm asking is when it comes to the Muhammad and the scientific miracles, what is the counterpoint that shows you that Muhammad's miracles were also scientific?
I can give you miracles that you cannot answer. There's one. I asked you about the depths of the ocean, layers and layers of darkness. Bring me evidence from the Greeks, the Persians, or anyone else that had this information.
Well, as I said, I don't have that. But what? No. But let me just explain why I said what I said. The reason I said it is you said that there was no other way that we could know that Muhammad would know this without God or Allah giving him this message, and I'm just simply countering, saying there are possibilities.
Show me the possibilities.
Well, I don't have them. But all I'm saying is I'm just no. What I'm just proposing, I'm not saying you're incorrect. You may be correct that it may be from God. But what I'm saying is I'm postulating options that you may not have considered.
That is a faith. So you see, as a person who is a secularist humanist, you have faith.
No, I don't have faith in it. I'm just giving you counter arguments.
Okay, would you agree that I am correct until proven otherwise?
Yeah, there's nothing I can counter that.
The statement that I made is correct until you prove otherwise.
Exactly.
Thank you. So,
but what is the other method that would prove otherwise? What would we call that?
You would have to bring another source of primary source material that claims or knows that this information about the depths of the ocean.
Exactly.
Now, have you?
But what I'm saying is, what is the name we give to that methodology that would then disprove you? What would we normally call that?
I would personally, usually people call it a scientific fact. That's what they call
Precisely.
it. Yes, I refuse.
Not only that, but actually you could call it a history of the science of history or analyzing history.
Whatever it may be, I would abstain from using that because it's been abused. Because of that, I'm using something else because the word has been abused. So I'm asking, because you do not know that, what I've claimed now, that's an evidence for Islam.
No, that is your claim until proven wrong.
Thank you, good. So we've agreed to that. Now let's go to you having a religion.
Sure.
Now, good. So, what created life?
Well, as I say, I have. There's lots of theories.
Give me one. that you think.
Well, what created life, or what created this planet? I mean, we've got the scientific, we've got cosmology, we've got biology. There's all these different sciences.
Let's go with origin of life.
The origin of life at the moment, abiogenesis is not proven. It is still experimented on.
Yes.
The origin of life is not a proven science yet.
Okay, no problem. Where did it come from? What's the theories?
The prevalent theory is the primordial soup theory.
Which is?
That certain enzymes came together, a lightning bolt, and potentially a multi-cell. It started the process of multiple cell creatures.
Good. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
They call me Banksy.
Let's call you Banksy. Now, Banksy, that is your god?
No, I don't worship that.
No, you do. You just honored it. You just said.
But I don't worship
that. No. You live by it. You honor it.
No, but if that changes tomorrow, if we find out the origin of life tomorrow, I'll change my mind tomorrow.
You go to another god.
But I don't go to another god.
Let me tell you why. The difference between me and you is the following, which you don't understand. We say that these things that you're talking about, enzymes and random things happening, we.
And if you put the mic in your. It keeps cutting out. Have it in your hand, bro. Yeah, that one. There's too many mics.
Okay, so what I'm saying is the following. You are claiming blind processes without any will is responsible for life.
As far as we know.
I'm seeing that, first, number one, is the biggest magic trick I've ever heard in my life. Because at least a magician, he has a hat and then the rabbit comes out the hat. With you, you have nothing and because something's coming out. That is your God. Now, the difference between me and you is the following. I say, if we was to go with your theory, which is enzymes and all these things just came together, first cell, no problem. I say a God, a being, willed that to happen. You're saying, no, Ali. We believe it happened. How it happened, I don't know. That is your God. My God is the one who willed it. Your God is randomness. This is why when I speak to people like yourself who are humanists, liberalists, atheists, I'm assuming, you believe in God. And your way of religion is what? You're a humanist. So the difference between you is what? You worship a false God, I worship the true God. I follow the true religion, you follow the false religion.
Okay, how do we determine that? How does that come?
Very simple. We have evidences in the Quran to prove that it is from God Almighty. Do you have evidences that your way of life is from? You don't claim it to be, but this is where we say you, like Malcolm X said, when you don't stand for nothing, you fall for anything. Like you said, today if it changes, I'll follow that. If it changes, so what you're doing is you're jumping from theory to theory to theory, and it's not theory. I'll call it from God to God to God.
But that's because I follow evidence.
No, you don't.
Yeah. If the evidence changes, then I will change my opinion. But if the evidence changes that the Quran is, for example, false, would you change your mind and stop following?
I believe Islam if you can prove the Quran is false. All day, every day.
Okay. So what's your difference? What's the difference between your position and mine?
Let me tell you. The difference is this. I know Islam is the truth, and I can prove it's the truth. With you, you've said, for example, I believe, for example, what was it? The soup. What was it?
The primordial soup.
The primordial soup. I usually like soup, lamb soup, but this is a different kind of soup, yeah? So this soup is basically something that basically randomness. Guys, who in their right mind?
It's not necessarily randomness, but okay.
It is blind.
Not really. It is a blind process.
Look at the first cell. The first cell is one of the most complex things that you could ever come across. It is impossible for some of this people like Richard Dawkins believe that it was aliens. What was it called?
Panspermia.
Panspermia. Check this out, guys. Atheists believe that an alien, you know alien, UFO, yeah? They gave it, and the question you ask is this. Who the flipping hell created aliens? So the point is this. That is your God. We say that blind matter, blind things cannot give life to order. We're saying, does that thing have a will? This primary, whatever you call it, soup.
No, none of this has will.
Okay, it doesn't have will. Can you please explain to me, how could something that doesn't have a will, the innate properties of having a will, give rise to life?
The fact is that it doesn't have to have will to give rights. But you see, actually something a lot of people talk about is you are pushing the burden of proof one step back. So you're going from, no, what I mean is even Richard Dawkins, even if he claims that it's aliens, he's just simply pushing the burden of sort of evidence from this planet to an aliens planet, but we have to find out where those aliens also came from and how they. But what I would say to you, which is the infinite regression argument, is where did your God come from if your God is the last thing at the beginning?
Because we believe God is necessary. For example.
But why is it necessary?
I'll tell you why it's necessary. I'll use my argument from contingency. Now, I'm going to give you an argument, yeah? There are 3 types of possibilities. There's 3 types of existence. Impossible existence, possible existence, and necessary existence. And impossible existence is having a square triangle. Would you agree that's an impossible existence?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So there are 2 kinds of possibilities, existence, yeah? Is contingent and necessary. Now, do you accept that we have things dependent within our universe?
In this universe,
yeah.
Some things, yeah.
Okay, good. Would you say the universe is dependent or independent?
It depends. We don't really know enough about the universe to even say that.
No problem. But do you? It's a very simple question. It's not knowing about the universe. Would you say the universe is either dependent or independent?
As in dependent on what or independent of what?
That's what I'm saying. It's either dependent or independent.
Dependent on what?
No, but I'm going to come to that. But you need to answer first.
There's no evidence for that.
No, 1 second. Universe. In our universe, are you dependent on something to survive?
Individual things in the universe are, but is the universe dependent? There's no evidence.
1 second.
Even in the universe, we have things that we don't know that they're necessarily dependent on things.
No, everything depends on something.
No, not even. There's something like there's atomic decay, for example. There's things that, for example, quarks.
It depends on.
No, but there are quarks that come into and out of this existence. We don't know where they go.
No, I'm so sorry, but it's still in existence.
But but what I'm saying is they are not dependent on things of this existence.
Of course they are.
Why? How?
What are you talking about?
Now you got to give me evidence. Those things are.
I am. My definition of dependency is something that relies on something else for its existence.
Okay. And what do quarks depend on to exist?
They need existence to.
On what?
Existence on something.
What?
A thing.
Well, what is that thing?
This thing, our existence.
No. A false definition.
What is nothingness?
Well, it depends. Are you talking about actual nothingness?
I'm talking about.
Or are you talking about the philosophical nothingness?
I'm talking about
okay. Do you say that in outer space there's nothing?
I'm asking you a question.
Okay.
What is the definition of nothing?
Okay. Do I have anything in my hand?
Yes, you do.
So I have things in my hand. So is there nothing here?
No, there's not nothing in your hand.
So there's no nothing. So what do you mean about nothing?
Nothing is the absence of something.
So what is that?
Absence of something, anything.
So anything.
Anything.
Then in that case, then we don't know where the quarks go and come from. No, but you have to prove that they go into nothingness.
In order for you to observe it, they have to be in existence. In order for you to do those tests, we have to exist. Our space and our time has to exist. So what I'm saying is, they are not popping in and out of existence. You cannot say that because we are in an existence. I'm saying to you.
But they go somewhere and we don't know where.
Irrelevant. Where they go is still in our existence.
But that doesn't mean that they depend on this existence.
Of course they do. Because if we didn't exist, there'll be nothing. So that's my point. Where when I say nothing is the absence of something. So therefore, you depend on food to survive.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we are no human beings.
What does our planet rely on to survive? For us to survive in here? The sun?
Oh, no, that's all irrelevant. Get to the end because it's just like going. This is like a detour.
No, you have to wait. No, it's not a detour.
Okay. Yes, we need food, we need clothes, we need air, blah blah blah.
So you are dependent on these factors to survive.
Human beings are.
Good.
All living things are.
Our planet. What does our planet require for us to have life in here?
What does this planet require? I mean, it all depends. Are you talking about the sun? Are you talking about gravity, ozone layer?
Good. So we know that.
But these things are only for life to exist, not for our planet to exist.
It's fine. The point is that it still requires dependence. It's dependent on that.
But the moon doesn't depend on those things to exist. Neither does Mars.
Of course it does.
It doesn't depend on air and gravitational forces.
You know the moon, the back of the moon gets hit by meteorites.
Sure.
Okay, good. So what I'm saying is that there can be a meteorite that can smash the moon maybe into pieces. Yeah, a big enough one. So we're saying that it requires a certain gravitational force and other elements to survive. Now, can you have an infinite regress of dependent things?
We don't know.
No, you can't. Don't say I don't.
How do you know?
Look.
But how do you know? You see, I'm not interested in.
Because
you just say I don't know. But how do you know? How can you say that?
You saying I don't know is not a form of humbleness. It's a form of arrogance because you're basically saying I can't get out of this question. I'm just going to say I don't know.
No, but I actually don't know. No one knows. But you're pretending to know.
Allah says in the Quran about you that you don't know. Allah says in the Quran, if you ask them who created this, they'll eventually say, I don't know. So Allah's already prophesied of what you're going to say. Well, I'm saying
that's not really a prophecy. That's kind of common.
No, it's common.
Eventually you get to a thing.
The psychology of atheists. Now I'm asking you a question. Can you have an infinite regress of dependent things?
We don't know.
You cannot.
But you postulate that, but now you have to explain how you know.
I'll demonstrate it.
Okay.
If I said to you, do you want to drink water? Drink water.
Sure, go on.
Before I give you water, I have to ask someone behind me. Can I give him water? Okay, if he comes...
We know infinite regrets, dude.
Okay, good. One second.
You don't have to
If he goes and says...
play school this.
There isn't... I have to play school this because, you know, your argument...
No, because you have to get to God.
It's a bit childish. So
you have to get to God.
So now, if there is an infinite regress of people he asks, would I ever give you the water?
We don't know.
You can't make this up.
But we don't know.
You cannot make this up.
Because you're going to the universe.
If I have an infinite regress of people behind me, I will never ever give you this bottle of water.
But how do you know?
Is there a child here?
But that's the problem. You're dealing with philosophical issues, and you are talking about the physical issues about when it comes to philosophical terms. How do you know?
Why he's not answering is because he knows where it's going. Okay.
It's not where it's going.
You know it.
You have to actually demonstrate that I will never get this water if it's an infinite regress.
Water if I infinitely ask permission for me to give you this water, because it will go endlessly. Can I give me permission? Do you give me permission? If this goes on forever, you will never ever get the water. And if there's atheists watching this, they're laughing at you. So I'm saying, please be humble and accept it.
It's nothing to do with that.
It is. You will never get this water if there's an infinite regress of people me asking.
Okay, now you have to prove why your particular God.
I'll come to that. Now you're
is that? Yeah, because that's where we're going.
No.
I don't care about the water.
No, of course you have to care about. There's more important things than water. Yeah, you're intellectually thirsty, not with this water.
Okay. Get to the philosophical crux of this.
You know that I cannot give you that water if there's an infinite regress of me asking. Now, therefore, my argument is what? If you have an infinite regress of dependent things, you will never ever get the universe. So therefore, the question comes to what? The universe is dependent on something else for its existence.
Okay.
Now the question.
Now let's get to your God.
Now I asked him. No. I have to ask you this question. Do you accept that the universe is dependent now?
No.
Okay, tell me why not.
I still don't accept that it is dependent.
No, tell me why not.
It could be on an infinite regress. We could be one of those infinite regress points. No, we haven't. We just got to I don't know.
Long gone. Now tell
me. But we don't know where this universe came from or is dependent on anything.
Tell me why the universe is not dependent.
Because we don't know where the universe came from.
The universe composed of pieces.
Inside the universe there is dependency. But I'm talking about the universe.
I'm going to step it up a notch. Do you believe the universe is composed of pieces?
No. The fact is the universe itself.
Is composed of pieces.
Look, listen. Yeah. Inside the universe, it is dependent on other things, and we have got dependency going on. But the universe itself, you cannot make the claim that it is dependent because you don't know.
I can.
Well, you're better than every PhD on the planet.
I don't give a damn. Yeah, thank you. I'll take the compliment, please. If you want to come learn, I'll teach you for free. Now, is the universe composed of pieces?
Inside the universe, yes.
Yes, okay. Is there galaxies?
In the universe, everything that you say is correct.
Good. Can the universe be any other way?
Yes.
Good. That's dependency. The fact that it's composed of pieces, the fact that it can be any other way, shows its dependency.
No.
Yes.
Why?
Because it's composed of pieces. You could have 5 extra galaxies, 5 less galaxies. If it can be any other way, it shows its dependency. So the question comes back to, what does it depend on? The most frightening question.
But is this the things? Are you talking about the things inside the universe? Or are you talking about the universe? No, because you made... No, you talked about the things inside the universe.
I'm talking about inside.
Yes.
Inside.
Inside it is dependent. But who says the universe is dependent?
If the universe itself depends on these things, if it's the galaxies that make the universe, if there are 5 extra galaxies or 5 less galaxies, the universe, outside or inside, depends on that for its existence. Because the universe will not be...
That's not necessarily true.
Excuse me. Would the universe be the universe if there's no galaxies?
The universe would still be a universe if it was blank. If there was just black holes. If there was nothing, it would still be a universe.
Blank, you said nothingness.
It can still have.
Listen, the fact that it's composed
dark
of
matter.
It
could have nothing. It would still be a universe.
It would be a different universe.
Exactly.
Good. So therefore, it's dependent.
To say that this universe
is dependent.
Has to have galaxies.
It is dependent. The fact that there's galaxies in it and it's composed of pieces, and those pieces can be more or less, it shows its dependency. Now, what does it depend on?
Well, as I said, I don't know, and I don't think anyone knows. The universe, we don't know.
Can't get out,
but that's the honest answer.
No, it's not.
It is honest to say I don't know.
No, it's not.
You are making shit up.
It's not. You're making it up. You're the one who believes from nothing.
What does the universe depend on? Go.
Thank you. That's my point. You accept now the universe is dependent.
No, I don't. But I am, for the sake of the argument, I'm simply saying go.
Thank you very much.
Go.
Is the universe dependent?
I don't agree with that, but for you to move on, I will say go.
And I'm saying to you, I'm going to make you accept it.
For the sake of this argument, I simply say go.
Until you submit and accept intellectually that you can.
I don't.
Thank you very much.
I don't.
You know why? Because you are.
Because you don't know. Because I know you don't know.
Answer it.
You're asking for something you don't know.
The universe is composed of pieces. Yes or no, guys?
Appealing to the audience doesn't exactly win your argument.
More than you. Wallahi al-Adib, if I brought a 5-year-old child, he will make more sense than you. Now,
because I don't depend on the philosophy of 5-year-old children.
You depend on you need something, yeah.
I think philosophy is a little bit beyond 5-year-old kids.
Than you could ever be. Now, the universe is composed of pieces. We accept it. The universe can be any other way. This is dependency. The fact that the universe is composed of pieces shows it's dependent on those pieces. The fact that the universe can be any other way shows its dependency. Now, what my friend here is afraid of is what? Because he knows the moment he says, actually, that's a valid point. It is dependent. The question he asks is next what? What does it depend on?
Okay,
and then
let's get to that.
And then I come and say, no.
Hallelujah.
Until you accept it, I'm not going to say it. Until you accept honestly, say, you know what, you're right, bro.
No, you're not.
Thank you.
I know you're not. You're not philosophically trained in this way.
And I'm destroying you.
Okay.
You're in pieces. Look, I'm telling you.
Can you get to your God?
Your atheist friends are laughing at you.
Get to your God.
Simple as that.
Well, I've got my chat and no one's laughing.
It's fine. But look, anybody that's watching this knows that as an atheist, you're doing a terrible job.
Get to your God.
The universe is dependent or independent?
Get to your God.
Dependent or independent?
I don't know.
Thank you.
I can say I don't know. That's the honest answer.
You can carry on. No, I just want you to just carry on. You know why? Because it just shows how intellectually bankrupt you are. You cannot. You know why? The biggest fear for you is what? You know what? To say the universe is dependent. You know why? Because the moment you say that and that is a fact, you're going to be like, okay, now I need to accept a being.
Okay.
Not Allah, a being.
Okay.
You're going to go from atheism to deism.
Let's go to deism.
Now, the universe. The universe composed of pieces and can be any other way. This is the definition of dependency. I'm asking you a question. Since the universe is composed of pieces, since the universe can be any other way, that is dependency. What does it depend on?
I don't know. Go.
Thank you. There you go. It's done. It's done. We don't need to talk about it anymore.
Okay. What does it depend on?
It's done. Thank you.
What does it depend? No. I don't agree with your argument. I'm saying if you are saying that, what does it depend on? That is your argument, not my argument.
Why don't you say something? They say, be conscious of the subconscious mind. His subconscious mind gave up on him. He said, listen, let me talk for him.
No.
I've given up on him. So
I told you that I would agree with you based on you moving on.
Now,
move.
You have now accepted the universe is dependent.
I haven't.
Yes, you have.
But for the sake of this argument, move.
You said it is dependent. Good. Thank you for your honesty. At least the subconscious mind kicked in. What does the universe depend on? It has to be a necessary being that is independent, that is self-sufficient, and cannot be any other way.
These are rules you made up. How do you know these things? These things you just listed. How do you know that these things have to be true?
You call it Lola's cupcakes, red velvet. I love it.
How do you know that these things have to be true?
Call it a banana, bruv. Call it a mushroom. I don't give a damn.
How do you know this?
Very simple. If there is, what did I say in the beginning, guys? There are 3 types of existence: impossible, possible, and necessary. I said impossible existence is what? Triangle, square. He accepted it. Then I said there is possible existence, which is what? Us, we are possible. I could be here and not be here. It doesn't matter. The planet can be here and not be here. The sun can be here and not be here. The galaxy can be here and not be here. They are dependent. Therefore, he accepted that the universe is dependent. Then when I said to him, what does it depend on? Then he said to me, tell me, what? I said, it has to rely on an independent being, which is necessary and cannot be any other way.
How do you know this?
Now,
how do you know that these 3 things have to be true?
If the universe is dependent, which you accepted, it depends on what? Logically, look, if something is dependent, what was my definition? Dependency is something that relies on something else for its own existence. So, since we cannot have an infinite regress of dependent things, there has to be an independent being. Because if the being is dependent, then the question is, then what does that being depend on?
Okay. Well, how about your other 2?
Thank you. Now, that independent being has to be the one that willed it, and it cannot be any.
Why does it have to have a will?
Let me tell you why. Good question. Thank you. look, Allah, wallahi, Allah's bringing the haqq coming out his mouth.
These are just simple questions.
Look, it's a good question. No, I big you up. Like, thank you. That was a good one. That was a good, I have to big you up.
But it's honest.
Now, of course, no, I like it because you know what? It's going to prove now. You're going to go from deism to theism.
I will take my shahada today. Go on.
Question, inshallah. Yeah, Allah wills that. Now, ask me the question, why Allah?
No, why does it have to have a will?
Good. Now, why does it need to have a will? This is now going to make me, I'm going to prove, inshallah, with the permission of Allah, why it is Allah. Why? He said, why does it have a will? The independent being. If we know the universe depends on the independent being, that means the independent being willed it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why did it will it? And why did it have to have a will?
Because if it doesn't have a will, we won't have the universe.
Does fire have a will?
What are you talking about?
But there are things that can create other things. I can start a fire, and fire can set other things on fire. But it doesn't have a will, but it can ignite and bring on other things.
That's your super argument.
No. What I'm saying is, why does it have to have a will to bring this universe into existence?
Because if the universe is dependent, like you said, the independent being has to will it for it to exist.
Why does it have to will it?
Because it depends on it.
Why does it have to will it, though?
Because it depends on it.
Why couldn't it just be a simple phenomena and reaction to the reaction of that entity that exists?
No.
This is just a simple counter reaction.
No, it's not.
You know that chemicals cause other reactions, right?
Chemicals have those properties to cause that reaction. They don't do blindly like you.
But what I'm saying is your God or your entity that exists has a certain property to exist. Is that correct? It has to exist.
Of course.
And it has some properties to exist.
It has attributes.
It has attributes, it has properties to exist. But what I'm saying is, if it exists, why does it have to have a will to make the universe happen? Why isn't that its mere existence creates a reaction that is the universe?
That means it's a will. You're using.
But it's not a will. It's mere existence.
No. Attribute. You asked why will. I said because the universe is dependent. Therefore, if it's dependent on the independent being, the independent being has to give rise to it because it's dependent on it.
It has to give rise to it, but it doesn't have to have a will. Why does it have to have a will?
Playing word games. To give rise.
No. To give rise. To give rise doesn't mean you have to have a knowledge or will.
My friend, if he's giving rise to it, isn't that a will?
No. Things that don't have a mind, that don't have any will, give rise to other things. Does a seed have a will to give rise to a tree?
It has the properties to do that, my friend.
Exactly, but it doesn't have a will.
Where does it come from?
But what is a will then? Explain to me what do you mean by will?
My friend, if you speak to an AI, and the AI is programmed, somebody willingly programmed it to talk to you when you ask it a question. Does the AI have will, or has it been programmed to answer you?
That's nothing to do with that's nothing to do with I'm trying to tell you that something can give rise to something else without will. But AI is something that we are now creating. Why are you going to create things when we're talking about natural things?
So we didn't create AI.
No, what I'm saying is, why does your argument pivot to created things? Why don't you talk about natural things? Do trees have a will when they give rise to the seed to give rise to trees?
The tree has the innate properties.
But does it have a will?
You're not understanding. It's willed. It doesn't have a will. Do you understand?
So the tree doesn't have a will, but it can create other trees. So something that doesn't have a will can give rise to other things that don't have wills.
My friend, if my wife gives birth to my child, yes, she caused it.
No, I'm not talking about humans. I'm talking about an unwilling object like a tree, like a seed.
I'm not talking about causation. I'm causing about dependency. Yes. If I give,
but why does it have to have a will?
Listen. If my wife gives birth to a child, my wife calls that child. But that child doesn't depend on my wife for survival. It can be adopted, it can be taken care of. Do you understand the point? I'm coming from an argument from dependency, you're talking about causation. Now, AI. Is AI programmed to communicate with you?
AI is programmed by a human being to communicate.
Did a human being will to make an AI?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Manufactured things are willed.
Thank you. Good. Check this out.
But is the universe a manufactured thing or a natural thing?
Brilliant. Wallahi, alhamdulillah, he's speaking the haqq himself. I don't need to talk. Now, AI was willed by a human being programmed to answer certain of your question.
You don't even have to go there. That bottle was willed into existence by a human being.
Thank you.
This microphone was willed into existence.
But he's the same
But these
person.
are
He says the universe was
created
not willed.
things.
Bro, check this out.
Now you have to prove that the universe is a created thing.
Is willed, but the universe that's more complex is not willed.
No. But that's what I'm trying to ask you. Is where is your evidence? What I'm trying to ask you is where is your evidence that this universe
my socks willed?
Was willed?
Is my socks willed?
Was that tree willed?
My socks willed?
No, but that's again. You're going to manufacture things versus natural things.
My socks, they're quite small.
How do you know the difference between a natural thing and a created thing?
My socks willed?
How do you know the difference? I just told you all of this is willed.
Check this out. Was the universe willed?
How do you know that it wasn't?
La ilaha illallah.
No, it wasn't. I'm asking you for evidence.
My socks is willed. The entire universe not willed.
Because you don't have evidence for it. I can give you evidence for your socks. I can give you evidence for that water who made it. I can show you the person who made it. You have to show me the person who made the universe.
Billah, this is why hellfire makes sense. Uqsum billah, for people like you, if you die on this, hellfire makes perfect sense.
Does that tree will other trees?
This is in the Quran. It's not the eyes that are blind. It's the heart. Bro, I've given him evidence over evidence over evidence.
But that's not evidence.
Bro, the guy is fighting to the...
You are arguing semantics and polemics.
Bro, no, let me. Brother,
but you don't have evidence.
I'm telling you, Jannah. Hur al-Ain, bro. Come on, I'm giving you some motivation here, yeah? Jannah, bro. Hur al-Ain. It's going to be party, bro. Alhamdulillah. You're here fighting to go hell, bro. Now, I asked him a simple question. AI is programmed, brother, yeah?
Why are you going to AI? Why don't you talk about the natural things in the world? Why don't you talk about trees and plants? Does a rose will itself into existence?
AI wills, yeah? And AI is willed by a person, programmed.
These are all human creations.
So when I go to an AI and say, AI, listen, bro, how you doing today? He goes, man's doing good. So it's willed and programmed like that to respond to me, yeah? But is the AI doing it themselves or has it been programmed?
Actually, there are... No. Actually, some AIs are now doing things for themselves. It's called emerging property. An AI taught itself how to talk Bangladeshi.
My friend,
was a programmer willed it into doing that?
My friend, how could it give something that it innately doesn't have?
That's what it did. It gave itself the ability to learn a different language which it was not programmed to do. No, that's what's called an emerging property.
Brother.
It's called emerging properties.
It has those properties to do that.
No, that's the point. It didn't have the property to talk another language. It was taught English, but it taught itself a different language.
Prove it to me, please.
What do you mean? It was on the news. What do you mean? Now you have to. Why do I have to prove something about the mistakes you made about AI? It is literally on the news. Unfortunately, you have to Google it.
Prove it. Google it.
I can't Google it right now. My camera is being used.
Where's my phone?
Find out. Yeah, someone Google AI teaching itself a new language.
Go find it. Get out of here, man.
It's literally on the news.
Get out of here.
You refuse to believe it. That doesn't make it untrue.
It is a religion. Their God is natural selection.
No, it's called emerging properties. This is the problem. You don't understand these things about the world. You think that everything is willed, whilst actually some things are not.
Socks is willed. Bro, I'm going to take my shoes off. No, I have to, bro. This is willed, bro. Look at my socks, bro. Come look at my socks. Wallah, come. My socks here are willed. This trainer is willed, but the universe is?
How about that tree? Is that tree willed? Who willed that tree into existence? Tell me about that tree, because natural things are not as easy to explain as animated human-created things. These are unnatural things you're talking about.
Of randomness that brought all of this. Alhamdulillah, that's all I need to say. You can see it. Please get him on camera, please, bro. Just make sure you see his face, yeah? As you can see, guys, intellectually bankrupt.
I'm not shy.
You can't be shy. You can't be shy. You're going to be famous for the wrong reasons. Okay? So, anyways, guys, in a nutshell, I've brought my arguments, and you can see at every cost they disbelieve.
You still have to show me how you know God created all this.
Fire, Allah. Are they going to complain to Allah? No.
Are we still waiting for how?
Do you know what they're going to say? Oh, Allah, give us one more chance. No more chance, my friend. Job is done. And on Yawm al-Qiyamah, I will testify.
Look, Ali, this is not Friday khutbah. This is actually a conversation about how God made this. Still haven't proven that, but it's okay. I accept your defeat, Ali. Thank you.
You beat me really badly. I don't know how I'm going to recover from this.
couldn't prove anything, mate.
What do you mean I couldn't prove it? He couldn't prove anything. He didn't show me one evidence that there was a God.
Let the audience know it's not a waste of time. You know why, bro?
Anyway, thank you.
Why it wasn't a waste of time? You know why? Because my issue, bro, do you think I would go and waste my time with it? I know there are millions of people going to watch this. Those who are...
Sorry. Okay. Well, I'm glad Ali Dawah brought no evidence to anything. But then again, that's always the case. Interesting. Interesting. What time is it? Do we leave? Do we stay? Christ, it's 4:45. Okay, we are now here watching Danny. Oh, same old, same old. Okay, guys, I gotta take a break. My legs are killing me. Sorry. Okay, boys and girls. Boys and girls. That was a tough one. All right, boys. Let's chillax for a minute or two. Let's bring this down. We're at head height. All right. Gardener willed the tree. Actually, you're kind of true. But Gardener mostly pruned and shaped the tree. He didn't will it into existence. Banksy. I don't know, man. I still don't think he actually proved how the universe was created by his God of all gods. Kept making standards. Windows 95 programs a volcano to erupt. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, Rashma. Yeah, not too bad. Engineer willed it. The tree engineer willed it. Then a botanist willed it into existence. Exactly. Can we play the? Can we play the wheel? Unfortunately, I didn't bring the wheel of C with me. And also, you know that he's completely wrong. He didn't realize that AI has taught itself how to speak Bengali or Punjabi. I think it was Punjabi, which was an emerging property that came out of the recent ChatGPT AI. It's no one willed it, no one asked it, no one even told it to go and learn it. It just simply did, due to its interactions with other, with other human beings. As human beings interacted with it, it actually emerged and taught itself Bengali, or Punjabi, sorry. But of course, he quickly goes to show me evidence for something that I can't show him evidence. Not right there and then. Even though it seems that when I ask him for evidence, he doesn't seem to be too forthcoming with those evidence. He just, but I mean, it was this Friday khutbah. They're gonna go and make 1 million memes. Ali Dawah owned atheists. But that's how it is, man. WWE fucking debate over here. That's why I don't engage in this shit. I knew that I shouldn't engage, but I wanted to ask Ali Dawah about the scientific miracles of the Quran being debunked, and he confirmed it. He himself confirmed the fact that apparently there are no scientific miracles in the Quran. All right, guys. I need to just chill a little bit. Oh my God, my shoulder. This bag is kicking my ass. Sorry. throat is killing me. Absolutely fucking killing me. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna flip it over so you guys can see the people while I commentate. Hi, how are you? So tiring here. I'm just I'm just taking a break. But yeah, just have it open like that. You guys been here long?
I've been here all day, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But my daughter's here, so...
Oh, I see. I see. Is she like a speaker or just like... Oh, I see. I see. Oh. There's always the watchmaker argument. Always the old watchmaker argument. Sorry, I'm chatting to these guys. It's okay. Yeah, they're just like, has my socks been made? It's like, dude, what kind of... I swear to God, these guys make like childish fucking philosophical debates, and then they go, a 5-year-old would understand. Yeah, the 5-year-old would understand your argument, but the 5-year-old wouldn't understand my argument. Because I don't debate with fucking 5-year-olds. Maybe you want, I mean, I guess when he's talking to the crowd, he kind of is talking to the 5-year-olds. I suppose that's probably why he says a 5-year-old understands my argument. It's probably because 5-year-olds are debating. No, it's okay, say it, don't worry. But yeah, man. So that's our little moment with Ali Dawah. I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I didn't. It was like masturbating with a cheese grater. Somewhat interesting, but mostly painful. But it is what it is, boys and girls. It is what it is. I'm still live on this bitch. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Should I end this? Shall we end this? I'm thinking, end this shit. I'm sweaty. I'm hot. I'm tired. Mostly all the things that I despise about this place. Okay. See, that's the problem. I should have just asked my questions and then walked away. Of course he does. Of course he does. That's why he says everybody has a religion. Everybody has a God. That's why, according to him, everyone has a religion and a God. Because he can't see any other paradigm. That's why his entire worldview is convoluted, because they can't see outside of their own little paradigm of everybody has a religion. He says, just because I'm talking about the abiogenesis, that's my God. Oh dear God, Lord have mercy. Hello, Mr. Daniels. Big up, big up. All right. So, anyone in the chat, what do you guys think? We're 2 hours and 35 minutes. Holy shit, I've only been live 2 hours and 35 minutes. Feels like I've been here like 17 years. Let's go, I don't know, I guess, give me 5 minutes. My shoulders need a rest from that goddamn bag. I can then go and have another look around. It's not actually that busy today, to be perfectly honest. A lot of Muslims. I saw JC, so obviously he's recording somebody, but I'm not really sure who. It is what it is. Yes, we have some debates and conversations. Okay, since I'm resting for a few minutes, I shall bring you the fabulous voice of Banksy, where I shall serenade you with some very well-known modern songs. Shall we start with what do you call it? No. Until we get some recommendations for songs, I will begin with. I'll sing something, and then you guys have to guess the name of the song and maybe the artist if you wish, but certainly the name of the song. We're going to start with an easy one. Where have all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon a shiny steed? Late at night I toss and I turn, and I dream of what I need. Yeah, I need a hero. I'm looking out for a hero in the mid. Oh shit! Forgot the rest of the words. Should be able to guess by now. Come on. I'll guess that tune in 2. Come on, folks. Forgot the rest of the words. Damn it. I need a hero. I'm looking out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be tough, and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero.
What was she arrested for? Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
All right.
Tell the truth. Fiddling. Was it of a sexual nature? What was the arrest for? What was you arrested for?
Okay. Now you're too late. You're too late, Lo Wang. Far too late.
Yeah. Why did the police arrest you?
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Another alternative is here. Holy shit. I'm gonna go say hi to another alternative. I'm gonna go find another alternative, guys. He's here apparently. Such a good lad. Absolute champ. I'm clearly online. Yeah.
You are filled with lies. What was you arrested for?
Okay, this guy is having to go at this guy for being arrested. Oh my God. It's really going for him. Okay, one more song, people. One more song. WAP. Oh, do WAP. Really? Really, you want me to do WAP? You really want me to do WAP, huh?
What kind of arrest?
Okay. Yeah. You guys got Bonnie Tyler, is it? I don't know, maybe. But okay. Okay. This is a song that begins with whores in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. I said certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet ass P word. Make that pull out game weak. No, I gotta say it again. I said certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet ass P word. Make that pull out game weak. Woo. Yeah. Yeah, you effing with some wet ass P word. Bring a bucket and a mop for that wet ass P word. Give me everything you got for this wet ass P word. Beat it up, N word. Catch a charge, extra large and an extra hard. Oh, catch a charge, extra large and extra hard. Put it in the P word, right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Holy shit. Hop on top. I wanna ride. I do Kegel while I'm inside. Spit in my mouth. Look at my eyes. This wet ass P word. This P word is wet. Come take a dive. Damn. Tie me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play. I wear a disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right inside this little garage. I don't think it's that little. Make it cream, make me scream. Out in public, make a scene. I don't cook, I don't clean, but I'll tell you how I got this ring. Oh no, but let me tell you how I got this ring. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me. Quick, jump out for you. Let it get inside of me. Oh, quick, jump out before you let it get inside of me. I tell him where to put it. Never tell him where I'm about to be. I run down on him, before I have an N-word running me. Tokyo shit, bite your lip. Ask for a car while you ride that D-word. What the fuck am I reading here? It's a bullshit. That's why Walla Walla wants to fight him. Okay, I go. Okay, this one I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is. You're gonna have Okay. Let me clear my throat because this one needs it. I made it through the wilderness. Somehow I made it through. Didn't know how lost I was until I found you. I've been had, I was sad and blue, but you made me feel, yeah, you made me feel shiny and new. Come on, guys. That's all I'm going to read until someone tells me what song I'm poetically reading. This is poetic, Def Jam poem. Anyway, it's Def poetry. That's it. I'm gonna skip the chorus because that's obvious. I'm gonna go to the next verse. Gonna give you all my love, boy. My fear is fading fast. Been saving all of my love, cause only love can last. You're so fine, and you're mine. Make me strong, yeah. You make me bold, oh yeah. Oh, your love thought out. Your love thought out. Yeah, your love thought out what was scared and cold. Come on. Come on. You're not there. I'm going to skip another verse. You're so fine. You're mine. I'll be yours till the end of time. Because you made me feel, yeah, you made me feel like nothing to hide. Come on. Anyone? No one? Okay, I'll sing the chorus. Like a virgin, yeah, touched for the very first time. Like a virgin, with your heartbeats next to mine. Gonna give you all my love, boy. Yeah. You failed. I'm sorry you failed. Okay. Next song. Okay, next song. Now I'm gonna skip the intro because you're mostly gonna know. So I'm gonna go to the first verse. Now put your hand up in the club. We just broke up. I'm doing my own little thing. Decided to dip, and now you wanna trip, cause another brother noticed me. I'm up on him, he up on me. Don't pay him any attention. Just cried my tears for 3 good years. Yeah, can't be mad at me. Because if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Don't be mad once you see that he wanted it. If you liked it, you should have put a ring on it. See, 2 banks with a pound town. Okay. Final segment, which should give you guys exactly, you should be able to guess it now. Oh 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 oh. You should know it now. I'm sorry if you don't know it. What's the name of the song? Come on, False Shepherd. What's the name of the song? Oh 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 oh. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Don't be mad cause you ain't want it. I don't know. I skipped the whole thing. Okay, next one. Oh, well done. Well done. Oh, dude, I can't sing that fucking French song. It's a French song. Are you insane? It's literally a French song. Okay, here's another one. Next song, people. Get ready. I wanna hold them like they do in Texas, please. Fold them, let them hit me, raise it, baby, stay with me. I love it. Love game, intuition, play the cards with spades to start, and after he's been hooked, I'll play the one that's on his heart. Whoa, oh, whoa. Okay, I'm going to stop right there until I give you guys an opportunity. Okay. Second verse. Can't read my. No, he can't read my. Oh no, I'm not. That's the verse. That's the chorus or whatever. Okay. I wanna roll him up. A hard pair he will be. A little gambling is fun when you're with me. Russian roulette is not the same without a gun. And baby, when it's love, if it's not rough, it's not fun. Stop this. Well done, Wokey man. Well done, Wonky man. Yes, poker face. Good call. Come on, guys, put in some effort. Hello, Stu. Well, yeah, it is technically we're at Speaker's Corner, but I'm actually singing song lyrics. Okay. Okay, here's another one. Pretty famous. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like home. I can't sing the next bit because it's going to give the title away. Okay, when you call my name, it's like a little blank. I am down on my knees. I want to take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your power. Just like a blank, you know I'll take you there. I hear your voice. It's like an angel sighing. I have no choice. I hear your voice. Feels like flying. I close my eyes. Oh God, I think I'm falling out of the sky. I close my eyes. Heaven help me. Come on, guys. Let's make this happen. Oh, well done. Well done, Sweeney. Sweeney for 10 million points. And Wonky Man gets 10 million too. Everybody gets 10 million. You get a car, and you get a car. Okay. Okay, here's another one. Very suited, by the way, to this place. So that's the hint. You see the face on the TV screen coming at you every Sunday. You see the face on the billboard. That man is me. On the cover of a magazine, there's no question why I'm smiling. Buy a piece of paradise and you buy a piece of me. I'll get you everything you wanted. I'll get you everything you need. You don't need to believe in the hereafter. Just believe in me. I can't do the chorus because that'll give it away. I believe in the family. With my ever-loving wife beside me. She doesn't know about my girlfriend or the man I met last night.
Good, I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. I'm taking a break and I'm just reading song lyrics to the guys to guess what song I'm singing. Because it's terrible.
Quiz, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was singing Madonna's Like a Prayer, Like a Virgin. Hello, how are you, mate? You good? Yeah, I'm live over there, but I mean they can hear us because of this. But yeah, I was basically lost. I was just resting. I've been here since like 12.
Well, I've got some audio going on over there. So if you,
you have?
If you want to extract it for this.
No, it's all
live,
good. Yeah, this is live. It's live. It's good. I'll come out. We'll start recording. Okay, guys. Things are happening. So we're gonna go and talk to Cyrus, who is the Iranian chap from the channel. Oh my God! It's Test the Claim. Test the Claim. That's the gentleman holding his mic out like that. Mr. Test the Claim is a very knowledgeable Iranian gentleman about the history and sort of the background of the Persians, the Assyrians, Byzantines, all that stuff. The beginning of religion, or a lot of these Abrahamic religions that they talk here. By the way, Phil Collins was correct, but what was the name of the song? Big up Sam M. Why I hate Sundays. Okay, look at the doggy. Look at the doggy. Hello, doggy. Doggy is very cute. He's a very nice dog. Okay. Everybody's going to hell. Everybody's going to hell.
We'll go to hell in a handbasket.
It's all going to hell in a handbasket, exactly. So, Mr. Test the Claim, am I correct? Yes,
Certainly.
You've got Test the Claim. It took me like 10 minutes to remember.
That's my alias.
That's it. Oh, Cyrus, the Great.
Well,
Kurosh.
The Great, some people
The
call
Great.
him. Yeah.
Well, it's better than that Alexander guy. The funny thing is, like over here, people say Alexander the Great. I'm like, you don't know who you're talking to. Not from this side of the
They
fence.
need to know their audience first of all, but also they need to do their homework.
Yeah.
What did Alexander do other than
conquer and destroy?
But he conquered and inherited an already established empire. He didn't build it. He didn't build anything. He wasn't a statesman. He didn't live long enough to become a statesman. In fact, his generals simply kept the pre-existing power structure, the system of satrapy, and eventually
And then when he
handed
died,
it back
all
over.
fell apart
Oh, yeah,
immediately.
it split into east and west. The Ptolemies in the west, I forget the name of the.
That's why it didn't last very long after he
Sorry,
died.
the Seleucids in the east. No, it didn't.
But one thing I wanted to ask you, actually, since you're really good at this stuff, was Kurosh more responsible for the Persian Empire, or was Darius?
In terms of the establishment of the Persian Empire, so you can
Do
argue.
you mind if I put the camera on? All right. Okay.
Well, there's a reason why they are those two in particular are singled out with the moniker the Great. So you don't really hear Artaxerxes the Great, and it's because they were both responsible for significant developments. So it could be argued that the Persian Empire was established once Cyrus had conquered not only his grandfather's kingdom, the Medes, the Median kingdom, what to Persian speakers is Mad, and then Lydia, with whom the Medians were in alliance, and Babylon. That was like a tripartite alliance. Once those three had been brought under Persian rule, it could be argued that what we had then was the first world empire. So he is considered the Great not only for that.
Kurosh.
Yes, Kurosh is considered the Great not just
Because
for that achievement, but because of the type of rule that he established. Not only in character, so in the sense that he was well known for tolerance towards people, their religious beliefs, their customs, cultures, languages, and so on, but also the type of administration that he established, which became known as satrapy. So one reason why Persian kings became known as King of Kings, Shahanshah, is because they allowed incumbent or existing kings to remain in power on the basis that they agreed to a treaty that involved the payment of tribute, but they were allowed, if they agreed terms, to remain as the kings of their lands.
Yeah, because that's quite unusual, because from what I understand from feudal times, they would not only kill the king, but they kill the king's family, all his children, any lineage, in order to make sure that there's no successor to his crown.
That was commonplace in the ancient world, but what Cyrus did was he proposed terms. When treaties were struck, these existing kings would be answerable only to the King of Kings.
That's why they call him the King of Kings. Yeah.
Exactly. So it could be argued that that region experienced its most peaceful, prosperous period in history up until that point.
You didn't need to hold the region with like violence, effectively. It was more consensual.
Oh, I mean, even the story of Cyrus conquering Babylon is said to be one of the most peaceful conquerings of an established power structure, in the sense that in some reports there wasn't even a battle. What they did was they used the strategy of redirecting a waterway. I think it's the
sanctions, you could say.
Well, yeah.
They kind of use the sanction tactic.
They kind of threatened.
Because you got to have leverage. You can't take over someone if you don't have leverage of some sort, either in direct warfare or in some form of natural resource.
Absolutely. So they did take control, or threatened to take control, of the most important resource, the flow of water through the city there, and ultimately the Babylonian authorities simply acquiesced, and he walked in some reports, and I think it's slightly fabricated, but some even say he entered the city with a parade.
I think that's a bit much. I don't think anyone likes to be conquered.
Slightly far-fetched, but it's interesting because I don't know. I'm sure you're familiar with the terms in which Cyrus is described in the scriptures of other peoples.
Yes, especially in the Old Testament, in the Bible, the Torah.
So he's named the Anointed of God, Messiah. It's the same word used
for Jesus
that Christians use to identify Jesus in the Old Testament.
Amazing.
Moshiach. The language that's used to describe Cyrus is of such an elevated standard. It's considered, like by scholars such as Lisbeth S. Freed, who writes in the Harvard Theological Review, equivalent to that used to describe King David.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't get more exalted than that in the Old Testament. So these are some of the reasons that he's considered the great. He came in and one of his sweeping policies was to end slavery, for example.
Shall we go here?
This, again, is completely unprecedented in the ancient world.
Yes.
We're talking about control of resources. Slaves were money. Slaves were an economic resource.
Yeah, they're like cars and just property.
100%. And he came and said, all captives are to be repatriated. And he was so committed to this principle that he went as far as funding the relocation of the captives in Babylon back to, say, Judea.
Oh, wow.
So the most famous example is the freeing of the Jews, the Israelites in captivity in Babylon. He funded it. It was from the Persian treasury. They were given back all of their treasures, and the building of the temple, he laid the foundation stone of the temple in Jerusalem. So these are some of the reasons why he's considered the great. Darius expanded on a theme. He continued to push the envelope in terms of territory, but also he was responsible for the establishment of a number of institutions, such as credit-based banking.
Really?
Yeah.
Usury?
No,
credit.
Interest necessarily.
Oh, credit.
I'm sure that may have been a part of it. But
you could actually give out loans.
In the sense that you could borrow money based on your reputation, based on metrics with which one could establish the likelihood that you'd repay your debt.
Interesting.
So this was a first in the ancient world.
I'm not even entirely sure in the medieval world, which was long after they had things like that. I mean, a lot of the stuff that we talk about, like the Persian world, these things were almost eradicated or never even close to implementing only a few hundred years ago. The cruelties, yeah, that's what I mean, in the medieval West, not necessarily in the East. Hey, how's it going? Okay. So those are the two major elements that differentiated Darius and Cyrus from the other Persian sort of kings or the Sassanid dynasties.
Yeah, the Sassanids, it could be argued, modeled themselves on the Achaemenid example, which had preceded them by, say, 800 years or so. You had the Parthians, who, before the Sassanids, or who were replaced by the Sassanids, and they're considered to have been a sort of Hellenized Iranian group. So some argue that they were Scythian or northern Iranian.
Sorry, are these before or after Cyrus, the Sassanids?
These are all after.
These were all. That's what I mean. That's what I thought.
Cyrus was
Akkadians and the Sassanids. These were.
The Akkadians were before. That's a Semitic ethno-linguistic group. The Persian Empire, founded by Cyrus, is the first Persian Empire. There were Iranian kingdoms before that, like the one I alluded to, the Medians, but this was the first Persian world empire. And subsequent to that, they were conquered eventually under Darius III by Alexander.
That's the thing. Right. Alexander didn't actually conquer Darius as the Darius we know, the one after Cyrus. No. This is long after all of those kings.
Couple of hundred years. Couple of hundred years later.
That's a lot later.
Yeah. So Darius the Great is Darius the First.
That's right.
Achaemenid dynasty. The one that was conquered by Alexander was Darius the Third.
Okay. Yeah. This is, and of course, Yazgard the Third, which was then conquered by the Arabs.
That's the
Sasanian dynasty.
That's about 800 years later.
I don't even think the Persians were really an empire by then. They were just, They were considered a dynasty or something.
The Sasanians?
Yeah.
No, the Sasanians were very much a world power. In fact, a number of their leaders had ambitions to re-establish the Persian Empire upon the scale that it had been previously under the Achaemenid, and was successful in doing so.
So what led the Arabs to be able to conquer them? Because I thought that the Persians were at their weakest. So I don't know. I was under the impression, at least in the stories that I was aware of, that they were actually already a weakened empire or a weakened dynasty. They were not really an empire. So this was at their, if you like, the Persians at that point were at their weakest, at the lowest. I don't know if that's true. Maybe that was just Iranians wanting to make me feel good.
No. There are a number of factors that created a fatal vulnerability for the Sasanians. Mainly, it was their protracted conflict with the Roman Empire, or often referred to
after the Greeks, there was the Romans, and they've been warring.
So the Eastern Roman Empire, or what's commonly referred to as Byzantium, were the mortal enemies of the Sasanians. They were the two world superpowers of their time. And then towards the end of their conflict, they had a 30-year or so war, which frankly bankrupted both of them. Not only that, but Persia was also in the throes of a civil war. The old sort of enemy within, the Parthians, the Iranians who had ruled Persia prior to the Sasanians, had been displaced by the Sasanians, were still an incredibly powerful force. Militarily, they operated as a feudal system of houses of knights. And they were often called into action to supplement the conscript army of the Sasanians.
Okay, so they were like the special forces.
Yeah, in a way. And there's an author, a scholar by the name of Parvaneh Porshariati, and she has a book, I don't know the exact title, but it's something along the lines of the downfall of the Sasanian Empire. She describes in very detailed terms the vulnerability that lay in that relationship. Were the Parthians to withdraw their support from the Sasanians, it left the Sasanians completely open militarily. And one of her arguments is that that's what they did. There was a civil war between them, and they withdrew support militarily from outside threats, which created a fatal opening against
anyone, really,
both Byzantium and whoever may else come along, anyone else who might come along. If you follow the traditional Islamic narrative, it's described as miraculous that this rabble of
nobody bites
nomadic Bedouins were able to overcome these superpowers.
Empires, these great empires, yeah.
Actually, I'm more of a conspiracy theorist when it comes to this particular narrative. The Parthians, who had been in the civil war with the Sasanians, who had an axe to grind, seemed like the ideal candidates to support the emergence of a new power. So I'll probably get some hate for this, but I'll put a target on my
From Iranians or other people, Arabs?
All of them.
All of the above.
When I approach like religious narratives from a secular perspective. When someone says to me a miracle happened, I try and work out a natural explanation for how this thing may have been perceived that way. So some people describe the ability of the Muslims to overcome the Persians akin to the Eskimos conquering the United States of America.
Something like that, right? Very low level.
Right, now imagine some Native American tribe had never seen American technology. It would seem to them, for example, the ability to control a drone remotely, it would seem like magic. It would be like there's a dragon in the sky or something, right? So there is, for example, the narrative of the story of the Battle of Badr.
Let me just bear with me. I want to make sure we get a good. There we go. Okay, sorry. Let me just put it back a little bit. There we go. Okay.
The Battle of Badr.
Yes.
Where Muslim records depict the intercession of angels on the battlefield in support of the Muslim forces against the tyrannical Meccans.
Oh yeah, the Quraysh.
And I've got another conspiracy theory about that name
them as well.
Yeah.
Oh, the name Quraysh.
Yeah. So it describes angels on horseback descending onto the battlefield
to help the Muslims.
And went across the battlefield, chopping the heads off the Quraysh. Now, like I said, if an Eskimo was seeing a drone for the first time, and this guy with a remote control was saying, "I'm going to make the drone do this and do that," you'd think he's controlling it by magic, and it is a dragon. For example.
Exactly. It's not only like a helicopter just suddenly mowing down a bunch of people with a minigun.
Absolutely.
It would look like a dragon's breath.
Some people who had never seen a helicopter before.
Exactly. It would be.
So imagine you are a desert-dwelling nomadic Bedouin who's never seen a knight in armor.
Oh, I see.
On a
in a
horse who's only
full
ever
metal
seen
armor.
Yeah.
Because of course metal armor and chainmail, all of these things were very new. Well, they were still emerging and new technology. Plate armor.
They were new even for the advanced peoples of the ancient world at this time. So imagine what it would have been like for someone who had never
seen any of that. They look like
town.
angels because they'd be shiny metal.
Right. So when
that's how they describe them.
When they describe angels, I'm thinking, okay, they've seen something otherworldly, something they've never seen before.
Yes,
but to our understanding, may be completely
normal.
There'd be a normal explanation for it. And who? I won't take up too much time, but like kind of furthering why I think this may be a possibility. But there are stories in Persian culture of similar events taking place. And when you hear the explanations, you're like, this could explain these sorts of miraculous events as well.
Interesting.
Now, where I alluded to the name Quraysh.
Oh yes.
Cyrus the Great. His name in Hebrew, like we mentioned, his presence in the Old Testament. His name is Quraysh.
Oh my God!
Now this might just be a coincidence, but I think this points to a deeper, untold story about who these people were. These people who we're told were part of this Islamic origin narrative. But some of my theories are a bit out there.
We're gonna have to do a live stream about that. But yeah, let's do it. Thank you, sir, and I will catch you in the ether. Yes. Okay, guys, that was Test the Claim. Go check out his channel. He has some very good debates with. He has very good debates with the various people here. His stuff is great. Now I am looking for another alternative because I saw him here earlier on. Okay. Let us see. All right, guys. Yeah, we're going some. This is hot. Yes. 108. I'm not sure, Chavez, what you mean by 108. Let me know. I'm actually looking for another alternative. I want to see where he is. I don't see him. Another. How's it going? Oh my God! Oh my God! Are you okay?
They just came by.
Yeah, you look amazing as always. You dress like the best for this place. I don't know why you dress so well for this place. Most people are in their tracksuits and.
Accidentally. I'm nothing else.
But yeah, it's good to see you. Where did you go? Were you just not coming here for a while, or did you go on abroad?
At the time wanted me to be, not
out.
involved in
Yeah,
politics.
yeah. Get a little bit dangerous with all the attacks. It's much better now. Not that many sort of aggressive people. Things are a little bit calmer, at least for now.
Hatu around today.
No, I don't think she's come. But yeah, it's generally a little bit more chilled now. That's why I'm back.
People came back.
Yeah.
Tiger the other day.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, it's good. No, it's good to see you. But yeah, same old, nothing different. Still in this madhouse. The thing is, I don't come here that often, so for me, it's kind of like a little bit of a change, especially when the sun is out and the weather is good.
Yeah, that's
but yeah.
Just stand in the park.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm listening to Boshi Mother Lisa Hassan.
Exactly. At least I'm getting a bit of sun, a bit of exercise. So that's it.
Great to see you. I see Carl.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Take care. Okay, I'm gonna walk around, guys. I want to find another alternative. Where are you, another alternative? I saw him earlier on. He was here. Where? Oh, there's Mansour. Same old. A new day. The same arguments. A new day. The same old arguments. Okay. Oh, we have the salam back again. I thought the salam was gone, but I guess not. I don't see another alternative. Shit. I must have... Hey, Paul. Another alternative. Flip it. Sorry, guys.
The Chinese government imposed lockdowns in order to prepare the world for a tyranny that other people copy. Most people argue that, isn't it? That sort of thing. But then you ask yourself, and the opposite to that was the theory of herd immunity, remember? They said herd immunity is a monstrous, outrageous, if you like, free market.
No, he's talking about the vid. Again. Talking about the vid. I am not interested in that. Another alternative. Where are you? Hey, Mr. Piers Morgan. Making a beeline for... he's going straight for haiku. Talk about the world conspiracies. Yet again. Problem is, I can't really post these things. I can't have people posting. I can't have people talking about the virus. YouTube is sensitive. I can't see. Can't see anything. Gotta say, it was kind of good today, though. Had a little moment with Ali Dawah. We had a little moment with The other guys is pretty good. Okay guys, I'm just going to park up here for a minute because I want to get some water out of my pocket. So we'll have a little side shot. There's a little shop.
When you change your religion, it's like worshiping the Why you go to Palestine?
Go to street, Mike. Big up, Dafter. Big up, big up, big up, everyone. I just like to. Yeah, I got some water, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go to street, Mike.
We are talking, I think the people say.
Been to Nottingham Boarding School, Al Jamia, and I've been to Bolton. Al Jamia. Boys, and you really like them, so I'm good.
She wants to teach us about the religion and all the religion and history, historical from our country. 500 years was a church in here, was a Christian man in here. There is no such a thing. Why are you stealing everything and now you want to steal the religion from us? That's the deep way.
That's what Muhammad said. Muhammad said you should read your wife. Muhammad said you should read. In the Quran it says read your wife.
She cannot get her African name.
I'm just saying you beat your wife. You beat your wife. You're beating them. They are nothing except rods. They're compared to dogs. In the Quran, you only think black people are from Nigeria. You only think black people are from Nigeria. You're racist, man. You're very racist. I'm not Nigerian, my love. I'm not Nigerian. Stop being obsessed.
Talk to white lady to teach you how to She's hiding. She's ashamed.
Where is the original?
She's ashamed. She's ashamed.
Italian or is English?
She's ashamed.
He's from my country.
She's ashamed.
So you know better. You know better than me.
She's ashamed.
Do you know the
She's
Jewish?
ashamed.
You don't even know me.
Do you know the Jewish? They said Uzair ibn Allah. Uzair is the son of Allah. And you said as well, Jesus is the son of Allah.
Is that why Islam
Which one is right? Which one is right? You or him? Wait.
Muhammad.
So,
Muhammad is the liar. He said 500 years after Jesus. 500 years after Jesus.
600. 600.
Oh gosh, you didn't know that?
500 years.
600.
Your Bible 500. Bible 100.
Jesus Christ, Muhammad.
Of course. After all of them. He's the end. He's the last one. He's the last one.
Why African Christians?
He was watching them all.
Why African
Listen to this racism. Listen to racism.
He was watching them.
Everyone, listen to this racism. So racist. You're so racist. You're so racist. You're so racist. You're very racist. Oh, I know. And I am very proud. That's what Muhammad is. Muhammad is not me. Muhammad, not me. Muhammad, not me. Muhammad, not me. I'm not Muhammad. 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 I'm not Muhammad.
How many years after Moses Jesus came?
I'm not Muhammad.
Answer my question.
I am not Muhammad.
How many years after Moses Jesus? How many?
You worship the cow. I'm not Muhammad. You are Santa Claus. I'm not Muhammad. I'm not Muhammad. I'm not Muhammad.
What's she?
I'm not Muhammad.
She was laughing about Muhammad came after Jesus. But Jesus came after Moses. Who's the father of all of them? Who's the father of all of them? Abraham.
In the beginning,
what's beginning? In the beginning, you have no religion.
Before you were created.
You have no religion in the beginning. Well, so why he is coming back?
What do you mean?
Why he is coming back?
Why did Muhammad not come back?
Guys, he's coming to punish them. He's coming back to punish them. Do you know why? He's gonna judge them. He's gonna say to them, why did you say I am a God? Why did you say I am a son of God? With you.
Because that is what they do to women in Islam.
Women.
Because that is what they do to women in Islam.
You are a woman, don't worry, you are a woman. You are a woman, don't worry.
All you think about is
No, never punish. Lady in blue.
One woman against all.
One woman against all of this.
Anyone told you you would have Beyonce?
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Says what? Why? All lie. You understand it? I'm Arabic, I can't understand the Quran. How can you understand it? Because you don't want to hear. In the Quran, How can you read the Quran? You can't read the Quran.
Why you up his ass? Why you up his ass? Why you up there? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Why you up his mom? Why you up his mom?
No translation, no. I want to read the Quran. Read Quran. What the description? You describe it by yourself. What it say? What it say? I'm asking you what she has. No, another question. I want the same question. Why did you read Quran?
Why Muhammad married 6 years old?
Why you don't understand?
Why Muhammad married 6-year-old child? Why Muhammad married 6-year-old child? Why Muhammad married 6-year-old child?
McDonald's.
Muhammad had 6-year-old child. 6-year-old child.
It's only right. Which translation did you have? There is more than that. We are accepting the right.
The Muslims not keeping any things. What are you on about?
I'm Arabic.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I'm Arabic. I learned. I'm only talking.
Is this the first time the speakers
When you read the translation about the Quran.
So,
which one?
A good Christian. A good Christian. A very good Christian over here.
What is this? This is madness. This is Speaker's Corner.
Jesus loves you, mate. Keep on doing the spirit. Keep the spirit up.
For example, cover yourself. If you don't cover yourself, wait.
You've lost your
never say the Quran. If you don't cover yourself, I will hit you and I will hit you. Why did you say that?
What makes you
Where is in the Quran?
If I said, I want to know certain religions have to wear. So if people are saying that's not true.
It is. I think I've finished with the debate.
No, but so when will we be seeing you back here again?
I don't need to come back.
Don't come back.
Ever come back again. Why not?
Speak to me.
I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so scared. They're gonna kill me now.
Why don't you as a lady, as a woman, have you enjoyed, and I will use the term enjoyed, standing up to all of these men who are trying to intimidate you? Those people. So what do you want to say to all of those people who are watching?
Everyone watching, the Lord Jesus Christ is the truth. Muhammad is dead and Jesus is alive. Even in the Quran it says he's in heaven. Actually, they don't even know how he died. He just flew up in the air. That's it.
Do you lie about the Quran?
What's Muhammad's last name? So, sir, if you step TK, what's Muhammad's last name? So, have you enjoyed?
Don't touch me.
I didn't touch you. No one wants to touch you.
I'm not. In your mind,
That's all.
TK, come back.
Graduate from this school.
This is not the right way to understand the Islam if she are fighting for her religion.
محمد يعجل فرجا والغن الشيعة.
قربتوها انتم حسين.
Okay guys, that is the end of that craziness. Now we're moving on. Dude, guys, I don't have that much battery left, so on my wireless mic. So once that goes, I think that's about time for me to go as well. We're talking 3 hours and 36 minutes of madness. We are here. Live and direct from Speaker's Corner, where people of unhinged levels are everywhere. How are you, mate? How are you? You're good. Oh, is this Jesus thing? Lovely. What is this picture and what does it mean to you?
It is a depiction of Our Lady of Perpetual Help. My mum made it while she was having me in hospital. And yeah, it's a very nice painting.
Go back so I can see it. There we go. Fantastic. Sorry, you got what? He's got another. There's another one.
He's got the same picture but made by Shia.
Oh, a Shia one.
Yeah,
Okay, let's see the Shia one.
Show the Shia one.
Are you recording?
Really interesting.
Oh, I see. That's on your phone. How's it going? It's YouTube. Relax. Don't worry, guys.
This is a Shiite depiction.
Oh, that's a little saucy. It's a little spicy, that one. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Now we're gonna wander over, I don't know, somewhere else. Oh, my feet are killing me. I saw Andy a second ago. Now he's disappeared. It's hard to keep a track of these people around here. They are always on the move, always running around. Andy, I do not see him. Let's come out into the lesser packed areas. And nope. Guys. I don't know, I don't see. Nope, nothing. Okay, we're moving back into the madness that is Speaker's Corner. I tried to get evangelized to be Muslim and a Christian today. Still walking away a heathen. All right. Still an atheist, despite clear evidence that God exists, because of course I walked away today knowing that God exists, absolutely. How's it going, Ali?
Good, man. I hope you survived that.
Good debate. Okay. Okay, I don't see anyone. Oh my God, I just realized I should go to London Scraps. Okay, guys, who wants me to go to London Scraps and record some boxing? Give me a 1 for London Scraps and a 9.5. Let's say 5 for Speaker's Corner Online. A 1 for London Scraps and a 5 for Speaker's Corner Online. Come on, guys. I'll let the lag catch up. You guys really don't like to participate in these things. You guys are all over the fucking shop. Ooh, Palestinian flag and Julian Assange, all at the same time. Free Assange! Free Top G. Free my jiggers. Okay, let's go see what Piers Morgan is. Oh, got some ones. All right, fellas, let's go see what London Scrap says. You guys wanted it, you're gonna get it. So I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm muting one mic. Just hit some trees. Okay, we're gonna go check out London Scraps, boys and girls. See what we get. Knees are killing me. A lot of pain here, people. A lot of pain. Just want you to know so that they say misery loves company. They say misery loves company. And yeah, my knees are fucking killing me right now. Absolutely kicking my ass. Absolutely kicking my ass. Walking around this. This is why exercise is bullshit. Legs hurt, knees hurt, all of that shit. It's gonna take me like a week to recover from that bollocks.
I'm a non-believer. There's no such thing as God.
Exercise is straight up bullshit. Okay, let's go see. Oh my god, yeah. I think. Are they there? Yeah, they're there. London Scraps is on. Let's see what the boys have to do. Oh shit. Okay.
I'm sorry.
We made it. Oh my god. Oh, he brought down a punching machine. That is mad. This is madness. Amazing. We brought a freaking boxing machine here, guys. That is amazing. It's just YouTube.
YouTube, where's this here? We're live, yeah?
Yeah, we're live, yeah.
People,
Just 20
okay,
people,
okay.
man. We're not doing much.
Right.
Waiting for these guys.
Alright. Well,
give your message.
We're here, Marble Arch, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Whenever it's not raining and there's good weather like this, come down from 12 o'clock till 9 p.m. From 12 p.m. till 9 p.m. we're here.
Nice.
So anytime, come around Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. on a nice, cloudy, no rainy day.
Yeah.
Come down, we're always here.
Big up, big up. Thank you. Okay. Oh, guys. Okay, guys. Oop, just to finish. Big up London Scraps. Okay, they just finished. Okay, guys. At the moment, it just doesn't seem to be a lot going on. Nothing happening at the moment. That's the problem with London scraps. There's a lot of waiting around for something to happen, and that could be a minute, that could be an hour. I don't know. What I do know is I want to sit my fat ass down here because it's killing me. My feet are killing me. So yeah, I'm sitting my fat ass right here. Okay. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, that feels so good. Oh God almighty. Yeah guys, at the moment it's kind of dead. Nothing's going on. There's a boxing thing. Actually, let me twist this towards that. At least something for you guys to watch. Still waiting for something to happen, but I don't care because my legs are killing me, so I'm just going to be chilling here. Boxing thing. That's a clever idea. How the hell did they wheel this around London? That's unbelievable. Got a friggin' generator. That thing, they gotta get it onto a fucking ramp and then wheel it away. Where do they must have a van somewhere nearby. And they're coming down every Friday, Saturday and Sundays. Apparently this is it's gonna be a little feature here, which is nice. You know, can't deny a man's hustle. Got yourself a little thing. It kind of coincides with London scraps. Nice. They're both boxing related. It's very clever actually. Good on them. Hope they yeah, they do all right. Look at that thing. I guarantee there are going to be some mad people punching the shite out of that. Madness happening. Oh, that was terrible. That was like the worst technique ever. I don't know, can you guys see this? Because you guys can see what I can see. Christ. This is some horrific punching. I mean, I'm not saying I'm like fucking Mike Tyson up in here, but holy crap. Song time? You guys ready for next round of musical entertainment? Oh, now watch the boxing. Watch the boxing. What do you want sound for? Just watch the boxing. I'll commentate over the boxing. Okay, this guy, he's at least making some twists. Not enough. Not enough. He should have gone further back. The twist was not twisting enough. Oh my God, we got a woman. We got a woman. Is she pregnant? No, I think she's just a big one. Damn, that's a lot of weight behind that punch. Let's hope if she has good technique and puts all her power behind it. I think she did better than the guy. That's a big gal. Is she like 6'2"? Fuck me, that's a big one. That's the kind of girl that you have snoo with. If you guys have ever watched Futurama, you'll know what I mean. That's a snoo right there. It's snoo to death. That one. Okay, another one. little skinny lightweight here. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, because that's not a lot of body power behind that. Oh shit, these guys, okay, these guys are gonna block my vision, or block your vision. People walking around, giving you weird looks. But, yeah, that is one hell of a snoo. Okay, got some more people. It's okay, don't worry. Alrighty then. Okay, what do we got? What do we have? And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. Song time. Problem is I can't really read the text. The text is like far away from me. Was that who? Was that Jupiter? Oh, Reanimator, you Jupiter. No, it was not. Oh damn, that was a much better effort from this big man. There's a lot more power behind that. Well done. He even gets a pat on the back from the lady, who is also somewhat. Come on, twist more. Hey, he went for that one. That was much more impressive. He's a big man. He is a big man. And he apparently has another one. Come on. All right, well done. Well done, that sir. And okay, people are kind of docking underneath my thing, but oh, little kids. All right, there you go. Oh, that wasn't too bad. He put some effort behind that. Put some stank behind it. But still, we are. I'm not sure. I should actually be on the other side so we can see the actual numbers. But to be perfectly honest, I really just can't be asked. I could not give a shit. So yeah. For now, we're just chilling. I wish you were all here. It's a beautiful sunny afternoon. The sun is right. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. There's a nice occasional breeze, and it really looks beautiful. It really does. If you're stuck somewhere indoors, get out and take advantage, folks, because days like these in UK are limited, are very limited. We don't really get nice mellow days like this. And this is July too. That wasn't much of an effort. I think something is happening with scraps. I think they are due to kick something off. I see some maneuverings. People they look like they have somebody's putting on some gloves, perhaps. What's happening? Yeah, guys, hit that like, share button. Share this with whoever and anywhere and wherever and wherever you want. I've got bees now trying to molest my tripod, which I don't understand what the attraction to my tripod is. Possibly wasps. They're not really wee bees. Whatever. Yeah, not much happening today. We've had our regular Sunday mayhem at Speaker's Corner. We are live and direct from London Scraps. Well, we've got some macho boys trying to hit a bag, a punch thing, a punch machine. They are here apparently every Friday, Saturday and Sunday from 12 in the afternoon until 9. You are in London, do come to Marble Arch, which has been scaffolded up, I guess, for repairs and cleaning. So come to Marble Arch to witness this spectacular. Yeah, this guy is just saying things. A lot of young people here, chillaxing. There's that girl in the brown dress. That's tight. That is a tight dress. That girl has curves in all the right places, unlike that lady who does not. We're not here to judge. We're just here to commentate. I don't think you guys are exactly looking at the young ladies. You know, I got to start my whole asking red pill questions out on the streets. I gotta kick that crap off. I just end up at like Speaker's Corner. There was this usual woman who comes up, who's kind of a feminist. Now she normally, you know, I thought maybe I could engage her, but she wasn't about. Had a good session with her. I was happy with the Ali Dawah session. I'll be honest. I still think that was a worthy conversation. Of course, oh, holy mother of God! There, I don't know. I don't think you guys could have seen that, but there was this girl. She had an ass to die for. It was unbelievable. I'm not joking. There she is in the pink top. Holy shit! I wish I could actually show you her ass without looking too much of a perv, but I can't. Because if I immediately get up and move, everyone will know. Everyone would immediately know that I am perving on that woman's ass. But that was a killer ass. I mean, that's a BBL if I ever had to see one. Sometimes people watching is just fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Now, I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Clearly not. Okay, what's going on in the chat, boys? Or what's this? Are there youth workers or roadmans? No, they're all roadmans here, man. No youth workers. It was pretty great to hear Ali Dawah. He hates all history, clearly, and logic and reason and proof and evidence. Clearly, he hates all of those things. And that's the problem. That is the problem. WWE, boxing, WWE debates. Oh, good. That was piss weak. That was piss weak, my man. We get more twist. Okay. I think there are some people getting ready to do something. Either some pad work, or maybe, God willing, an actual fight. I don't know. But they are gearing up to do something. Well, we're down to 21. Yeah, I mean, these guys, they can't punch for shit. And to be honest, it's pretty boring, but you guys volunteered. You guys voted for London Scraps. Here I am at London Scraps. I wish to, at the very least, get one fight or training session, some event happening. I think there's going to be a fight. Signing some waivers. Let me twist that over there. They are signing. Some signing is happening. So it is happening. hopefully soon we'll be able to move our gear over there and record the spectacular that is London Scraps. Now guys, you know, could you please tell all your household to come and subscribe to this channel and like and comment. Also go to Hafiz Reflex, if you would please, for the same thing. Shit. All day today I forgot to have my little graphic thing on display. Can you believe it? There I was denying the advertisement that I am owed. Let's stick it at the top there. Yes, that's right. That's right. Banksy Star Live. Go like and subscribe, boys and girls. Go to Hafiz Reflex, like and subscribe there. At some point I will post something. Actually I can, I'm going to cut up the London Scraps fight. Hopefully I can post it there tonight. Maybe the Ali Dawah debate, that was reasonable. I don't think YouTube's going to punish me too much for that. Yeah, no, there's okay, our boy here. Oh, okay. I had a little bit of a sting, not much. Not much of a sting, a little bit of a sting. But that's all good. That's all good in the world. Oh, this is Danny Shives. Danny's just, we're about to see a fight here. Holy crap. I think Danny was just about to get into a fucking fight. Had a slight altercation. A war of words, if you like. Yeah, it's happening. These guys are strapping up. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's go there. Righty then. Let's go and see what we can see. This is happening. Alright. Okay guys, here we are at the London Scraps. Pick up the London Scraps. Go check them out on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Okay, let's okay, I'm gonna stick the mic near the cage, or at least hold it near to try and get the sound a bit better. But you know, it is what it is. Big up the Walking Kings. Like and subscribe. Are you guys on social? Instagram? Oh yes, there you go. Instagram and YouTube, the whole lot. London Scraps, Walking Kings, pick them up. How you doing? You okay?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm the founder of Walking Kings.
Oh, are you? Oh,
yeah,
fantastic!
Yeah.
Can we have a little? Actually, I wanted to record this, but
yeah, but we can do it after. We can do it after, and I think they're just about to get started, anyways.
Fantastic. Yeah, I've come down a few times before. spoke to the trainer chap there. But then when he started including the Walking Kings, and I saw you guys very professional gear.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. I thought I'd help him out. I'll give him the whole banners and whatnot. That's it. I'm selling merch, boxing gloves, head guards, t-shirts and stuff like that. But I'm also want to get involved in doing events with Michael, like doing the whole London Scraps. But Michael, he's a coach. He's out here training people every day. So
I mean, this could. I predict this could go as big as what do you call it? Was it man? The one on YouTube, Street Beefs.
Oh, Street Beefs. Yeah.
I think this could easily go there.
Well, yeah, that's it. I mean, they're our competitor, really. I mean, we're trying to aim for that. We want to get on a stage where it's
on that level.
Yeah. Why not? And
because England, I think absolutely England is hungry for that.
Yeah,
I think there's one King of the Ring or something.
King of the Ring in Manchester. Yeah, and we see what he does, but London needs their own one.
Exactly. I've been waiting for this. As soon as I saw this, I was like, thank God, there's actually one in London.
That's it. So me and the guys are all working together now and pushing our own event. So at the minute we're just sort of like looking for a unique venue. You know what I mean? We want to get a venue that's more than just just a boxing ring in a gym or whatever.
Yeah.
We're doing bits and bobs. We're not going to say too much just yet, but we're planning something big at the end of the year. So this is the day that we're starting the tryouts.
Yeah. This is the beginning.
Yeah, this is
humble beginning.
Yeah, the humble beginning for definite, my friend, definite. Anyway, it's nice.
Thank you. My channel is called Banksy Style. People around here call me Banksy or Hafez.
Nice
to meet you. Thank you.
Straight. Yeah. Going down, bro. Certified.
Okay guys, it's ready to get going, ready to rumble.
You have to sign the papers free passport. Yeah, we need to find some on your waist stuff. Go. Yeah, boys, come to the middle. Yo. Yeah, come to the middle. Alright boys, 3 rounds. 1 minute, okay? Pick this up the whole time. When I say break for my time, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have our first sparring match of the day. This will be a lightweight division. Make sure you follow my sponsor, Walking Kings, and make sure you follow London Scraps. Nice down, gloves up. Go to your corner. And we got our DJ Ashley, so if you guys don't want to do some promotions and that, just hold up on my DJ and that. Cool. Alright, you ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, we got our first match of the day. Let's go. Keep going. Oh, nice. Brace. Oh, you're racing. You wanna stop? You sure? You know when you pull yourself in, bro. Sign. Up to you. You wanna stop? You gonna carry on or stop? Up to you, sure, yeah?
Looks like our boy doesn't have gum shields, his braces.
It's locked, man. Hey, Break. You guys eat.
جلد يعني لابسه صح؟
1 second. I'll give you 20 seconds, alright? it. 3. Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, good first round. Little stoppage with the ground. Good first round generally.
All right, cool. That was round 1.
Sorry, we don't have an instant replay. We're not that level of a production. But just rewind it back in your head, or you can rewind the stream if you so wish. But fighters are taking a little bit of water break. Did for by Walking Kings. The others
Round 2 will be starting in 25 seconds. Make sure you shout out to my sponsor. Make sure you follow him, Walking Kings. Make sure you follow the movement. London Scraps, Knife Down, Gloves Up. Let's go.
knife stand, gloves up.
The match will be starting in 15 seconds. Not the time, bro. Yeah, Alright, cool. Round 2. Go to your corner, man. Go to your corner. Hope you guys are ready. Round 2. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good encounter.
يديك شو
Low blow, low blow, low blow. Oh man, got a low blow. Okay then. Yeah, these mats need to be taped down or something. They keep coming apart. It's not great. Okay, guys are taking a little breather.
Chill, people.
This is nuts, alright.
You got hit in the balls, so you know for men that really hurts a lot. So give it some time.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. This matting on the floor is it's not great. Needs to be either taped down or glued down or something because it keeps coming out. But I think this is due to the fact that they were worried about concrete, people falling over hitting the concrete, so they had to do something